What's up, y'all? Welcome to this old zodiac signs. What's ahead and the person in your mind. So let's start from the from the back to the of the zodiac wheel. So we're gonna start with Pisces here. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate your likes, subscriptions, and comments, whether good or bad. Okay, we're gonna start off with Pisces. Let's see what's ahead for you here in the last half of June. What do you have for Pisces here? Ooh, the world, King of Cups. Okay, not bad. And this energy is going to be related to you, Pisces. Okay, and then we're gonna pull some energy on the person on your mind here. Okay, Four of Wands. Okay, with the moon um at the bottom of the deck. Um, I like this tarot deck. It's different. I forgot the name of it, but um, it's pretty cool. Vero, what's up? How are you? Okay, so we have what's going on here. We're, with the world, to me, Pisces, that signifies like you're kind of wrapping up some sort of cycle. So you're getting ready to either finish off or finish up something, whether that's school, whether that's a relationship, whether it's a style of living. There's changes happening within yourself that are coming in from your intuition here with the moon. The moon speaks about the internal, the way you feel inside, your intuition, you as yourself. Remember that we are a individual ruled by uh the sun, zodiac, the rising, and the moon. The moon is how you feel. So you could tell me you're a Pisces, but if you have Leo in your moon, sometimes you're gonna feel like, Leo is the energy you're vibing with, okay? Or how you feel inside when it comes to situations that, come uh close to you or are important to you, right? So it feels like you're going deep inside. It kind of gives me like a some sort of vibe of like the hermit, wanting to know really what's ahead, if everything's going to be fine. You're getting ready to go into a new cycle. If not by the end of June, I feel like maybe by the end of this year or throughout this year, there's some sort of huge, big beginning for you, and it has to do with something that you're passionate about, something that you're willing to, express. Maybe like painting, maybe like something that fulfills you emotionally inside, right? It also shows that you're ready to love. You're going into this new new cycles, allowing people or letting people get close to you, not taking people for granted, or expressing really how you feel inside with that King of Cups. The King of Cups is somebody who isn't, in full control of their their feelings, and they assess those feelings. They let people know, hey, I care about you, hey, I love you, or hey, it's, I have a deep connection when it comes to like romantic love or something like that. King of Cups is a very loving, caring, charismatic type of person. It's somebody who, likes to talk about problems and offer advice as well to strangers. It's somebody who carries their heart in their hand or their sleeve. They don't, and there's nothing wrong with that. And it's like, it's what you are, right, Pisces? You are an individual of, water. So emotions and love is very important to you. And obviously, a lot of you guys are going to be like, well, I'm not like all that, emotional type of individual. It's fine, right? Sometimes we step out of our element, but it's okay. But deep down, you're all about your emotions and the way you feel, and how your heart is, uh how we go through life, I guess, Pisces. So it's a pretty good card here. King of Cups is the king of water, king of emotions. So you're going to be very caring. If you have some sort of idea, or maybe you're going into a new relationship, or you're connecting with somebody, you're definitely going to try your hardest and your best to continue to maintain that connection, do your part, right? Put in energy and effort from your side. And this is someone who is not who's not letting somebody chase them. They're putting in, they're putting in effort on their side. Meaning, like you, Pisces, you're probably saying, okay, like I don't need someone to chase me. I got my own. But at the same time, it's like if you really want a fair partnership, you're gonna, let them know and you know, put in effort in a situation. Now you have the Four of Wands. This could signify maybe when it comes to like a relationship, you are like reading these three cards together. To me, it signifies that there is some sort of positive, new partnership here um, coming for you, Pisces. It's just that with the moon, it's a little bit of you don't feel sure. You're not, um, you're not 100%. You're doubting, right? You're doubting it. Not in a bad way, but it feels like if you've been single for a good while, it's like one of those things where you just gotta take the leap of faith. But at the same time, it's like, I'm a little scared. I don't know. I want to follow my intuition. I want to, get like all the intuitive messages from about this person before I go into something that is going to be long term here with the world. And but I feel like if you are pretty soon. If you're dealing with somebody, if you're talking to someone new, I feel like it's going to be a very successful partnership at least for the next 4 months or 4 years, or it could be your forever ever after. 401 signifies that there is a beginning of a formation of a foundation here to create more. There is love with the with the roses here, the flowers, and there's marriage if you're looking to get married or maybe just looking to live together. This is the beginning of a very positive connection where both of you guys have a lot of chemistry. It also signifies that when it comes to like work or maybe if you're going into a new job um, or some sort of new, I don't know, maybe you're starting your own business or something like that, Pisces. It feels like you're going to have a good time. It feels like you have people that are going to support you. It feels like you're going to, in the future, you're going to have this support system where people are going to help you build. This is the beginning stages. And I always say, this is the 1111 card, but I also say that these are the four corners of the foundation of to build your castle, to build your tower, whatever you want to call it, to build something big here. This is the starting point. So you have something very positive that you're passionate and you're also very emotional about, meaning like you really feel satisfied deep inside with whatever it is that you're creating here through the last month of June. For some of you guys, again, there is some sort of partnership that is going to evolve into something long term. So very positive cards. You just got to lose the fear. The moon card is sometimes it gets a little confusing because it's dark, right? We go within ourselves, but look at that, you have the temperance at the bottom of the deck, so that's good. um and the moon can help us recognize and allow us to make big decisions, big you know uh big movements in our lives, but it also can hold us back because of the fears, because we don't see it, because we feel it inside, but we have that fear of what are people going to think about it. What if it's not right? What if the moon brings us uh every time I go live, people are like messaging, why is that, guys? um the moon is kind of like unsure, but best believe that if you're having this intuitive feeling or if your heart is saying, hey, go for it, go with it, you have nothing but positive cards here on whatever it is that you're trying to achieve in the future. Whatever it is that you're working on here for yourself. I feel that you are contemplating and you're analyzing, you're planning everything deep, and you're allowing this to happen. You are allowing good things, positive things to come into your life. um and I feel like it's your time to win, Pisces. It's your time to like move forward, to allow love to be here. See, I'm telling you, why are people messaging me? Literally, my phone was like crickets, and now I go live and random people are just messaging me. That's weird. Maybe that's how I get signal, right? Anyways, Pisces, I feel like positive things are coming for you. Look for new opportunities. Allow people to give you, feedback on certain things, but don't allow them to divert you because they think that things are not the way they want it to be. It's more what you want it. Remember, the King of Cups already knows what they want, and I feel like you already know what you want in the near future. Okay, so cool, positive things coming up for you, Pisces. Let's see what I see a relationship coming up for you, right? But let's see the person on your mind, Pisces. See what's going on here with the person on your mind. Let's see how they feel about you. Jeez. One more just to see how they feel about you. Seven of Wands. Okay. All right, Pisces. The person that you're dealing with, they get this certain vibe. Okay, I feel like this little spread here that I pulled is how they feel, how they view you, how they feel about you, and I feel like you're the person on your mind here thinks that there's potential here with the Page of Pentacles. There's potential, but they don't feel like it's something that um it's gonna happen because maybe they feel like they're not getting enough attention, they're not getting enough time. You guys are having a hard time maybe like coming together. There is communication, there is like plans to like do something together with that page of pentacles. There's it's the beginning, is the seed of something, right? And I feel like there is opportunity here, but because we have the Nine of Wands, which is a card of feeling tired, feeling defeated. They could be saying that you're working too much, you still have a lot of trauma, a lot of pain from the past. You seem like you're not sure of what you want. Like you're making it kind of hard for them to allow them to like come towards you. Maybe you're probably gonna say like, hey, Rigo, no, like I'm giving this person like all the green lights, but there's something that's seeing you feel within you that it's making it kind of difficult. They're saying that you're the one that feels like you're not ready, that feels like maybe you do your comes to the relationship or the connection. The cherry here signifies that they say that, yeah, although maybe you do carry a lot of pain, or maybe you're always busy, or maybe you're always doing something where it's kind of difficult for you guys to like get together, they still want to see you. They're willing to come towards you. They're saying that if you put down your barrier here, if you put down this wall, they're willing to come and meet you halfway with the chariot. The chariot is a card of like movement. It's a chariot where if we get on it and there's obstacles, we can move around the obstacles, right? It's something where they feel like you guys are meant to be together, and you know uh they're willing to like work with you in your schedule, or work with you in your trauma and your pain. They want to show you that you need to let go, be free, or relax, and allow them to come in. They really want this opportunity here with you. They really do. I have earth, fire, and water here as far as the person here that we're picking up on. It could be anybody, but strong Cancer, maybe a Cancer for you guys. Seven of Wands again. Uh, when it comes, combining the Seven of Wands and the Nine of Wands, it's a very difficult energy, and that's why I say like this person feels like it's a little complicated to come towards you, or for you to allow them. It doesn't. Sometimes the wands signify like physical things, like again, like you being busy, or kids, family, home, or things like that. There are important things that you got to take care of, prevent you from like being fully accessible for to this person. Okay, Seven of Wands also signifies that they're saying that maybe you're a little hard-headed, stubborn. You're fixated on something, and you're not budging until you get whatever it is that you're trying to achieve here. And so they're giving you that opportunity to go towards your dreams, but they're also saying, allow me to come towards you so I can help you, or how can I help you get there? That's what they're telling me about you. Let's see how you feel about them. real quick. Oh, Queen of Pentacles, you are thinking about them. You do see a future with them, but you're not making a move on them. So it's like you're the Queen of Pentacles is someone who is assessing things, right? Pisces, you could be saying, well, this person is a good, a good, I don't know, suitor for me. They're showing me that they're willing to stay with me regardless. They're willing to push me, help me with whatever it is that, you're doing here. But at the same time, you're holding back because you don't know if it's the right time. You could be like, again, planning something big. The baby doesn't have to be a baby, but for some of you guys, yeah, it signifies like, more family. The baby could be like a business, could be like going back to school, could be like, finishing your diploma, finishing something, I don't know, something that you have, some sort of event or something that you're working on. And you're telling me that, yeah, you feel like there's potential here, but right now it's too much of a risk, or you need a little bit more time. But when it comes to it, if if everything was to be perfect, you would definitely give this person an opportunity here. Three of Cups and the Six of Wands. Yeah, you're saying that this person could be the one. You're looking at someone. So they're telling me that they want to be with you. But it's sometimes it's complicated to come towards you. Sometimes it's complicated to align with you or understand you, Pisces. Okay, you're saying that this person is fun to be around, that this person might like to hang out or be very social, and that could be good for you for some reason, right? Or maybe you're doubting this person because you tell me that maybe they drink too much, maybe they party too much, they're too social. The Six of Wands, this person could be very successful. I think overall you see the positives of this person, but because of the Queen of Pentacles, it's like you need them to prove you in a certain way, right? Like, say, well, I already like you and all, but I'm guarded because I don't know what you want with me. And I get it, you're telling me a bunch of things that you want to grow together, you want to be with me, but at the same time it's like I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I want you to prove to me that you're worthy. Look at that. We have the Queen of Wands. I mean, the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So this could be someone that you're kind of talking to in between, or maybe like that you see the potential on them. But there's things that worry you because the Queen of Pentacles again is somebody that thinks about things and they're worried that if they invest their coin in the wrong place, they're going to lose more than what they have. So it's a energy of worriness. Okay, and what you're telling me is, again, this person could be social, could be popular. This person, you're probably telling me that you don't know if to trust this person. The drinking, the socializing might be too much for you or something like that. Okay, that's what I see here. But ultimately you see um you see them as potential, like potential to be a this is a power couple. This is a couple that has multiple businesses, multiple like I don't know, like uh properties, they have multiple incomes or something like that. This is a partnership that evolves. This is someone also will have a family, will want to grow their family, right? Have kids and everything. Um, Here, look at that. Ten of Pentacles at the bottom, the bottom of the King of Pentacles. This is all about partnership, and I feel like this person, strongly that this person is someone who is maybe meant to be here with you or for you. Um, what are the blockages between Pisces and this person? Ten of Wands. I'm telling you, the Two of Cups. Look at that, the bottom of the deck. The blockages here for you guys is the Ten of Wands, meaning that there is a lot of people. There's people here, well, not people. It could be other people because I feel like some of you guys feel like this person is social or successful, good looking, to the point where you're like, I don't know. I don't know if I should trust this person. But the Ten of Wands to me signifies that there's a lot of things in between y'all too. Like maybe you have two jobs, they have two jobs or something like that, you know? Um, there's other things, there's like things that get in between of you guys coming together. Could be like just work. Things that you can't say no, but you have to do here. Ten of Wands to me is like self-imposed excuses, but it's things that you embark on, and sometimes you embark in a lot, and so your life is constantly and naturally busy for a period of time until you finish each one, or if you until you get to the village and drop all this the wands here. Some sort of like soul connection, or there's some sort of energy um connection here with this person. What is the outcome of this, or of these two here? What is the outcome of these two? Oh no, Pisces. Three of Pentacles, the Eight of Cups. It says here that someone might walk away from this connection, because Three of Pentacles to me signifies that you're embarking on something new, where I'm not gonna say, because it's a pentacle. It's okay. I'm gonna read it as I want to read it, like the way I would read it, and the way I read tarot is very traditional. So Eight of Cups is walking away. Someone's gonna walk away from this connection, whether that's you or them, and that's due to having some sort of idea or starting something new that involves maybe career, money, finances, and stuff like that. It's like someone is walking away from love to go towards what you will say, or that will say, is their dream career, or maybe some sort of new beginning when it comes to, like, again, career or money, stability. So I feel like someone is choosing I almost said it wrong. Someone is choosing money or career, or maybe fighting for their dream rather than love here. You also have the Hangman at the bottom of the deck, which also signifies that there's a lot of confusion when it comes to you and this person, Pisces. It's like you need some sort of information or something like that, or maybe they need more information from you. They just, both of you guys need clarity to be able to understand really what's going on and where you guys are headed, because for some reason, you know, this connection is not moving forward. Okay. And I feel like this connection, and at least for the, you know, second half of June, it's not going to move forward. There's still confusion going on. There's still like blockages, meaning like if they want to come towards you, you're like, well, I'm busy today. I can't today, and when you want to get to them, they're like, well, I got this set up, so I can't see you today or tomorrow or tonight, whatever. So it's like a back and forth. I feel like for the second half of June, it's gonna feel you're gonna be in between of wanting to walk away and just focus on yourself, on your stability, on your career, um, or maybe put in a little bit more work or effort. It's like you're not giving up hope, but deep down you feel like, this might not work out. I just feel like there's some sort of you know, miscommunication here. Someone is not opening up when it comes to the connection. That's what I have for you, Pisces. Let's go to Aquarius. We're going backwards, you guys. This time we're going backwards. All right, Aquarius. Let's see what's coming up for Aquarius in the last half of June. Oh, of course. Okay, these cards fell through. Hold on. These cards fell through, which is the Seven of Swords, King of Swords, and the Four of Pentacles. We're gonna put them back and shuffle again. I don't think these cards were meant for you because it just I went like that and then just fell through. But let's just shuffle one more time. How you doing, Aquarius? You doing good? Hope life is good to you. Okay, let me move this up a little bit because I don't know why I feel so uncomfortable now. Why do I feel so uncomfortable? Are you uncomfortable, Aquarius? Are you uncomfortable? The last half of June. Let me see. Tell me what's coming up for Aquarius here. Eight of Cups. You're walking away. You're saying, okay, it's I've had enough. I'm good. Three of Wands. Okay. I'm gonna try to read this as positive as I can, but I'm gonna say it how it is. Okay. Two cards. I was looking for one, but let's see what's at the bottom. Five of Pentacles. Feeling okay. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Let's see what we have here. Eight of Cups, Three of Wands, Page of Wands, Knight of Pentacles. Okay. Overall, Eight of Cups signifies self empowerment. It's allowing you to walk away from something that was at one point very important to you, very emotionally uh giving to you, but you chose to walk away. So you're telling me that mid June you're walking away from someone, something that gave you a lot of love or gave you a lot of hope, and you're saying that you've had enough, you're evolved, you've grown. You chose to walk away from this because you know that there's better cups out there. Maybe these are polka dot cups, and maybe you want golden cups, right? Maybe the love you were giving or the people you were pursuing or allowing to be around you are really not. It's like you want more because it's polka dots and it's black and white. I'm feeling like you're bored of the same people. If you're dealing with someone, like it's getting boring, and so you're choosing to walk away for something new. Okay. I like it how this tarot deck has the eight cups there on the floor, and that you also see the one, which is, a big significator that emotionally you have already disconnected from this, and now you're taking up on the fire energy, which is action, to move forward, and you're using that fire energy to, you know, to take the first steps and walk to where you're gonna find better cups. So like you're bored of people saying, maybe you're also telling me that the month of the end of June, yeah, you're walking away from someone, but you're also not choosing to focus much on love because I really don't see anything that tells me that you're ready to love. I feel like you're healing. I feel like you're maybe walking away or you're trying to walk away from someone. And but it just feels numb. There's a certain numbness to this reading for whatever reason. I think is because I'm looking at the Five of Pentacles, and the Five of Pentacles, pertains to like ghosting, not having enough attention. Yeah, it's financial strain, right? Maybe you overspend or something like that, or maybe you got to work more than usual. But when it comes to relationships, or when it comes to people, it also signifies that someone is not giving you the attention, someone is ghosting you, someone is not, again, not wanting to interact with you, and to you it feels like, oh God, like I need this person to say something, I need them to like message me. Why is this person being so quiet? um So yeah, I feel like you're walking away from some sort of person or situation. For some of you guys, it could be work because we do have pentacles. So you're gonna want to find a better job, better company that pays more, so you can you know, bring more money into your home. Okay, 301s to me, it signifies you've done a lot of work. Okay. You've done a lot of work here. You're expecting something great. You're expecting something big. You're a professional in a way of what you do. And I feel like you have a lot of experience and you put in a lot of work maybe this year or this half year and you're expecting your ships to come in, right? You're expecting something to come in for you. I feel like the 301s is a very chill type of energy where you know you did the work. It's like when somebody works out and it's like, yeah, like my body's not going to change from night to day. I got to give it a couple of weeks and then I'll see the difference, right? And you know, the 301 signify that you're hoping and you're expecting something better in life. I also feel like you're waiting for some. You're confused. You're confused here, Aquarius. You're confused because you're saying you're walking away from somebody, but at the same time, you're still waiting for someone else. I don't know if you're walking away from a connection and you're already, maybe you're expecting somebody to come and save you, or you're expecting somebody to be there to when you get there. Huh. For some of you guys, I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything like that, Aquarius, but for some of you Aquarius, is like you're walking away from a person expecting that the new person is going to be better than the other one. Okay? I know that might trigger some of you guys, but I'm just reading it the way. That's why I said at the beginning, I got to read this, you know. Right, you know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but at the same time, like I don't want to like bring your energy down. Do whatever it is that you do. I mean, that's life, right? We learn from our, you know, our actions. 3 of Wands. I feel like there's maybe a fire sign here that you maybe, because I see a lot of fire. If it's not a fire, it's some sort of earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Fire is gonna be, you know, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I feel like you still feel some sort of connection to a fire sign and you keep waiting for that fire sign. There's some sort of, I don't know, wait. I don't know if they told you, hey, I'm not ready, but pretty soon I'll be ready to, you know, come towards you or to be with you or something like that. And you're waiting there, expecting them to come. If this is when in regards to finances and careers, like you're maybe thinking about again changing companies, finding a different job, maybe same occupations, just different companies, you know, because you need a little bit more money here. If it's about a person, it's like you're still expecting this, I would say, fire sign to show up in your life. You still want to see them. Hmm. Okay. Then we have the Page of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles. Again, we have this when it comes to you for, you know, the second half of June, Aquarius is like it's I don't want to say it. I feel like there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot going on within yourself. Like emotionally, there is so much going on with you. So much. And you're trying to leave that behind. You're like not looking into it. It's kind of like if I don't see it, it's not there type of energy, which is good. It's similar to that fake it till you make it, you know, type of energy. The thing is that because we don't assess really what didn't fulfill us here when it comes to love, because we don't assess it or we don't break it down, we don't analyze it, and we just choose to ignore it and walk away. It makes it even harder for us because here you are with the Page of Wands trying really really hard, and the Page of Wands is somebody who's optimistic, who's positive, but it's also someone who's willing to just again like cover their eyes and say, "Ooh, if I don't see it, then it's not there. I'll wait 5 minutes and then you know I'll see it like I'll open my eyes and it'll be gone." It's like not wanting to like fully break down what's going on with you internally and wanting to like do spontaneous things to get over that. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. It's just because the Page of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna get tired of this energy. Like if you're trying to push, but you're not consistent in whatever it is you want to do, like either find a new job or find a new lover or like heal something here that you're walking away. If you cannot do that, Aquarius, it's gonna feel like a day is gonna be a year for you. Like even at work, it's gonna feel like one day is gonna be an eternity. So it says here, and it's telling me the cards are telling you, Aquarius, that if you really want to change within yourself, if you're really walking away from someone, walk away for good. Okay, and start fresh. Heal, start fresh. If you're going into a new company, or if you feel like you don't have enough money, and just because the company is good to you, but you're struggling financially, maybe you gotta stand up and make the change for you to you know acquire that change. Because people telling you, yeah, I'm gonna give you a raise, yeah, I'm gonna be with you, blah blah blah, yeah, 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 we match pretty good, da, 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 but nothing happens. It takes a long time. I feel like your energy for the mid June is like you pushing through regardless, but it's like it gets you nowhere. I'm not trying to be mean, but you're gonna realize that at the end of June, like as much as you try to overcome some sort of pain or some sort of trauma here, Aquarius, you might be at the same position at the end of June. Um, or maybe you took a step back at the end of June when it comes to your finances, your career, or maybe some sort of lover here. Maybe you already chose to walk away maybe you already chose to walk away from someone, and you're still waiting, or they're still waiting, they're still calling you, they're still here posted for you, and you're like, okay. But you know that this is not gonna go anywhere with the Nine of Pentacles. It's just not gonna go anywhere. I'm sorry. And if you're struggling financially right now, where you at, expect the same. If you're struggling right now, expect to be the same, because the Nine of Pentacles says that, yeah, eventually you will get to a good position at work, but at the same time as like it's gonna take years, at least 5 years, for you to be at a higher position or make more money. So it's like this energy and this influence of like wanting to just get up and go, get up and do something new because you need it. You All right, let's go. Person on your mind, Aquarius. How does this person feel about Aquarius right now? Let's just pull some energy. The Hermit. Oh my God. The Hermit. They don't know. They don't know how they stand or where they stand with you. They don't know what this connection is. They're confused. Ten of Cups. They are emotionally fulfilled by you and your love. They do see you as someone who could potentially be a really good um there's love here. This person loves you 100%, Aquarius. But there's doubts with the Hermit. That person that is on your mind right now, Aquarius, doesn't know. Justice. If you have someone, if you're thinking about somebody, this person has gone ghost, this person has slowed down, or maybe they're not connecting with you. They're trying to assess the connection. They're trying to find a reason. to come back to you. And I feel like you guys already know that you guys match really good, or at least they already told you like you're someone that I love, or maybe they already said I love you. Um, it's just that they're confused about how you feel about them, because how they feel about you is the 10 of cups. They feel like you're the one, but with the hermit here, they're telling me that it's just they can't seem to understand or break down the connection. Like it's difficult for them to like understand really what's going on here. With the justice here, I don't know, you could be dealing with water, fire. Oh no, not fire, a Virgo, or maybe some sort of Libra. But the justice here tells me that they want they want to they want maybe another opportunity, but if so, they want clarity on the situation. They want things to be things to change. They don't want to be out in the dark. They don't want to be second guessing. They also want this to be like a fresh start. Like saying, you know what, it's out of balance, but we got to balance it. What can you do? What can I do to make this better? Right? Your person could also could need to leave maybe some sort of marriage in the past or something like that. Maybe they got some sort of divorce going on. um or maybe you do, maybe you need to let go of some sort of past connection that you keep bringing up here. If you're the type of Aquarius that brings their past lover into the connection, or into another love situation, or even with this person, if you talk a lot about your ex, this person is saying that you're still clingy to maybe a past marriage, that you're still like this with someone that you were married, or you had kids, or you were like in a relationship with, and that makes them not really see a future with you, because they just don't understand why is it that maybe for some of you guys is that you still haven't cut the cord. King of Wands. Maybe this is a Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. I said fire because I saw the wand here, but then I just noticed the King of Wands. Um, could also be water or Libra. Well, they do. There is love here. There is love, but they're confused about what you want. They're very, very confused of what you want, and it feels like you haven't. They're telling me that you haven't let go of someone or something, or you're still going through karmic justice, so there's still lessons you got to learn or something like that, to where you're gonna be able to like put your feet on the ground, and don't okay, before you say, oh, okay, this is all BS. That's what they're saying. Like that's what they're telling me. It's like there's still something you got to do before you get grounded. And you're able to, come together with them. It's like they're not accepting you because it's confusing for them on what you really want as far as a family. There is some sort of there is love, but I also feel like with the King of Wands, there's like some sort of sexual attraction. Like it's all about maybe there you guys are like sexually attracted to towards each other, or maybe they do see you as somebody who's very good looking and they want to make a move on you. They want to sleep with you or something like that. Very desired. This person really desires you. I want to know why the hermit though. Why is the Hermit here? Three of Swords, Queen of Swords. I think it has to do again. Aquarius. This person is saying they don't know what, how you guys stand, because Three of Swords signifies third party. It could be that you're already dealing with someone else. Again, it could be that you keep bringing up someone from the past, or you feel, it feels like maybe you're too attached from someone from the past. And so it feels to them, it feels like this is a third party, like they don't know where they stand. It could be that they have to fight really hard for you, for your attention, and it throws them off the vibe. Queen of Swords. Let's see how you feel about them. The Hierophant, okay. Five of Pentacles. There it is. And the Two of Wands. So you're telling me that this individual that you're dealing with could be a Taurus, um, maybe a fire sign. I have a Scorpio as well here at the bottom of the deck with that death card. So the individual you're dealing with is very wise, very mature. If it's not a Taurus, you're telling me that this person, again, um, knows really what they're doing and what they're saying, and you don't. It's like you want to follow them, but this person is confused because of the Three of Swords, or because they feel like there's someone else. So it's like if you're waiting for them to make a move on you, um or to chase you, or to better the connection, they don't know. It's like if you're waiting for them to lead, they're not going to lead because they're confused. We have the Five of Pentacles. You feel ghosted by them. You feel like they're not giving you, again, enough attention here. I think we already talked about the Five of Pentacles here. This person could also be having financial difficulties. That could be one of the issues. But if not, it's like this person is not giving you enough attention. They're ghosting you. They're not texting you like before. Um, Two of Wands, you're telling me that you don't know what to do. And you're saying that if this person keeps you ghosted, or keeps you in this energy of, you know, um not interacting with you, that you have no choice but to walk away, or find another path, find another lover, give someone else an opportunity. It also says that for some of you Aquarius, if this person continues to be ghosted, you're the one who's going to spark the conversation of, hey, what's going on, right? Or hey, like, I'm done, because we do have the death card here. So it's like it's near its end. It's like you're saying, I appreciate you, but I don't think we have anything more in common, or anything like that. I feel like this connection has ended. It's like you're saying, I'm choosing someone else. I'm choosing a different path. I'm sorry. Two of Wands is like the fork on the road. You stay with this person, or you either you work on yourself, or you find someone new. It's like you're in your head. You're like, okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm done with whoever it is that it's in your head. You Aquarius, and you're looking at it as it's an ending. It's an ending because they're ghosting you, because they don't want to give you attention. This person over here says that you're everything, but there's someone else. Maybe there's not enough clarity. Maybe this person thinks or feels that you are dealing with someone else, you are still in love with someone else, and you haven't fully disconnected, or you haven't fully disconnected from a previous relationship. That's what this person is telling me. But over here, you're acting like you're good to go. Over here, you're like, well, I'm here. What's up? Oh, it's confusing. Death card. Six of Cups. Yeah, it's the ending of a very, very strong spiritual connection. It's like a soulmate, soul type of vibe, like past life lovers type of ordeal here. That it feels like you're wanting to just end, or you're wanting to just walk away from. Like they're pushing you to that point. Let's see what are the blockages here between these two. If I get a three, okay. Ten of Pentacles, okay. And the Two of Swords. Page of Cups. The blockages between you two is the fact that you guys cannot be sincere. You guys cannot be honest. Like somebody fears, like both of you guys fear to give it all, and then rejection happens, when both of you guys are obviously like into each other. I just feel like the person you're thinking about, they need more clarity on that Three of Swords. They need more. That you have no idea that whoever it is that you're thinking of has a lot of questions about a certain individual that prevents them to make a forward movement on you, because they do have love for you. Okay. Now the blockages is the 10 of Pentacles and the Two of Swords. This person, okay, so when it comes to both of you guys, family could be some sort of issue. Okay, because the 10 of Pentacles is like family matters, or like investments or money. So if it's not financial difficulty, when it comes to both of you guys, is more like families, like kind of like combining families, and they feel like it's going to be difficult. They don't understand how that's going to work out. Again, we have individuals, you Aquarius, and this person that does not understand really what's going on in the background. Like you're choosing to see just the surface, right? And if this person in the surface is you know not giving you enough attention, you're seeing it as, okay, this person is not interested. They are interested, but there's obvious blockages here. This person doesn't know if they will fit in with your family. Maybe you guys come from different ethnicities here. Maybe the language is different, and this person's like, oh, well, probably we can match Aquarius and I, or maybe you're saying this person and I, we can match, but it's just, it will be, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be right. Like, I don't know. That's why the person has the blindfold here. Because the Two of Swords is here. It also says that there's confusion. The blockage is the confusion, right? Like making up their mind. But it could also signify that either you, Aquarius, you think that they have someone else, that they're dealing with someone else, and they're also still think that you're still dealing with that one person that, I don't know, you talk a lot about. I'll be honest with you. I feel like it's a mix of different ethnicities here. And I also feel like the lack of communication and understanding is also a blockage here. The fact that you guys make it seem like it's good, but not necessarily. Or maybe some of you Aquarius need to say something. And when it comes to that point of saying, hey, I got to tell you something, I need to ask you something, you don't say it. Vice versa. It could be this person saying, I need to talk to you about something very important. It has to do between you and me. But they don't say it, they just let it be. What is the outcome between these two here? Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords. That's not good. That is not good. One more. What is the outcome? Oh, geez. The bottom of the deck, we have High Priestess. Okay. High Priestess is follow your intuition. Eight of Swords, Nine of Swords, and the Star. Outcome for you guys is gonna be okay. Um, Last half of June for you guys is gonna be about still feeling trapped. I know at the beginning I told you you're walking away from some sort of situation or some sort of business or whatever it is that you're walking away from. You're walking away from something. But here, if it's regards to love that you're walking away from a relationship, it still shows me that you're still in this mental prison when it comes to this person. So I don't expect you to move on from this person by the end of June. I feel like you're constantly thinking. So it's gonna get worse, Aquarius. The more this person ghosts you, or the more you get ghosted, or the more you ghost them, I don't know, could be, you know, reversed. The more intense the connection is gonna get. Eight of Swords. This prison built upon thoughts of whatever it is that you keep creating in your head is going to drive you crazy because again there's a lack of information, there's a lack of knowledge here, so you don't really know what's going on in the background, but you keep making, all these assumptions, and that creates some sort of blockage or barrier or some sort of prison in your head of whether to walk away or to stay. Now this doesn't have to be you, this could be the other person. And then we have the Nine of Swords, which is again, it gets heavier. Like they're constantly on your thoughts. You dream about them, or you just have unpleasant thoughts about them. Like it's like they drive you crazy because you just want to know. You can get anxiety, you can get sleepless nights, you can just daydream about them or about the whole connection and why this is not working and try to find a solution in your head. But that's not going to solidify anything because I feel like you require some sort of face-to-face conversation, or don't text. Like this is something I tell my friends, like when it comes to like partnerships, forget about texting. Like texting sometimes we completely mis misread the text messages. We don't understand the tone, we don't know the tone. We can take something as a joke and we can make it to be like, oh, this person is like, you know um talking bad about me or whatever. We can confuse that. So if you're in a state of calmness, if you're collected, and calm, then I suggest you give this person a call or you meet this person face to face and say whatever it is that you got to say, and understand that to not let your emotions, out and start some sort of fight or some sort of argument in public, right? We're all adults. And if you cannot control your anger, or if you cannot control your words or whatever, then maybe you shouldn't be having this conversation. But anyways, I feel like the blockages are going to be like not communicating with this person. Okay, the less you communicate with this person, the more they're going to drive you wild. I do see that there's a little bit of hope at the end of June. There is maybe a little bit of communication, hope, renewal, restoration here. So there is some sort of balance. So maybe after you fighting through this whole um you know I don't know, mental, ugh, this mental battle, I feel like you're gonna reach a point where it's like enough is enough. It's gonna be up to me, the star. It's hope, rejuvenation. It could also be that you're seeing some sort of, I don't know, maybe you're coming closer to God, or just seeing some sort of spiritual guru, someone that is bringing you closer to God. If not, you yourself, you're just meditating and you're bringing yourself closer to God. Okay, the star is a very spiritual connection. The Hierophant is the leader when it comes to like some sort of, maybe a wise person, right? But sometimes is the leader of a uh, uh what's it called, religion, right? And the star is the connection between um you and God in a spiritual type of level. Like Like you're not religious, but you believe God is there, so you bridge that connection between you and God or your higher self, maybe. That's how I see the star, you know. Um, so I feel like there is going to be a little bit of hope at the end of June. I don't know. I'm gonna put it this way: if you guys cannot talk, then I feel like this connection is done for a good while. If you guys are not able to see the truth or understand each other, this connection is gonna be done for a while. If you're able to open up and get closure, there could be a new start between y'all two, a balance between y'all two. But who knows? It's gonna be up to you. Let's go Capricorn. We're going backwards, y'all. We're going backwards in the zodiac on the zodiac wheel. Just being Angie, what's up? AJ, what's up, y'all? Ruby Woo, hi. All right, let's go to Capricorn. What's coming out for Capricorn? What's coming out for Capricorn here? Bam. That's all I needed. Judgment. Okay. Okay, Cappy. Okay, Cappy. Ooh. Death card, Six of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the Seven of Swords. All right, Capricorn. Remember that the first spread is all about you. Okay. Sometimes it might talk about money, it might talk about love, it might talk about just what's going on with you. Um, okay. I see you, Capricorn. I see you. First of all, we have the death card here. The death card only signifies big permanent changes. And I feel like if it's not that changes are happening in the last half of June, I feel like I'm getting very, very strong that you want to break free from something. You acquire some sort of change that was going fulfilled you in some way, some sort of change that fulfilled you in some sort of way where you felt proud, where you felt like things were good for you, that you did enough, you worked enough. But now it feels like you've gone to the point where you don't know what's ahead. It's like when somebody gets promoted to a position that is the highest level, and then from there you realize, oh, there's nothing else after this. You know, this is what I'm getting strong for you. There's some sort of, again, some sort of change that you created in your life that now you're not that content with. At one point, it was it was very good, but now you're choosing to break free. And I only say that because of the Seven of Swords. Now, let me tell you, okay, this is going to be, I got multiple messages for some of you Capricorns. You made a decision in your past, and now you're thinking about how can you break free from whatever it is that you embarked on. You want freedom. You want to break free. I feel like be careful for some of you Capricorns when it comes to like to career. When it comes to career, be careful because you're gonna start getting sloppy. You're gonna start cutting corners, and it's not gonna work out for you. The Seven of Swords is always that advisory card of like, hey, make sure you're reading the fine print twice, or make sure you're reading the whole paragraph to yourself to see any errors, or make sure that whatever it is that you're saying is 100% true, because the Seven of Swords is always the one that does everything last minute, and then it backfire on them. Okay. Now, there's for some of you guys, there's an opportunity to reconnect with somebody from the past. This could be a friend, a long, you know, a friend from a long time ago, maybe from school, middle school, I don't know. There's an opportunity to meet up with this person again with that judgment card there. Um Someone that maybe it could be like your crush or someone that you used to love or you used to be in love with. It's just that it's putting you in a position of not knowing what to do. It could be that you're in a relationship and you get pushed to sneak out of the connection here with the Seven of Swords. So watch out for that. Capricorn, Capricorn. I have like I want to say that be careful of whoever and whatever comes towards you in the month or the last half of June because it might backfire on you. It might backfire. Could be that you have someone here that shows up and they're like, oh, they're trying to woo you. You know, they're trying to like give you flowers and tell you all nice things and that you're beautiful, but they're just interested in your body. And you know, as soon as they get what they wanted from you, they take off. It's more of a warning to you when it comes to like personal. I feel like you're just you're a little bit bored. You know that your potential is higher and you want to go higher, but you're limited where you're at right now, and so you just want to break free. Okay, it's like for whatever reason, whatever planets are aligning. I don't not much of an astrologer, but whatever planets are aligning here, it feels like you're wanting to like go back to some sort of position or some sort of other job, or maybe go back to some sort of lover. So I think the last half of June, and it might you might be saying, oh, I don't feel none of that. Well, yeah, because we haven't gone through the last half of June. We're about to go into the last half of June. So you know this is gonna start happening later on next week, and it feels like you have a this wanting to like reconnect with the past or going back to the past. You know, kind of like regretting making a move, looking back on the changes, and you're like, I don't know if I like it here. Like, it's starting to get bored or starting to get boring here. And you know, again, Seven of Swords is never a good card to have. It cautions you to be careful on the way you manage things, on the way you do things, because you can either get caught or you can things can get back or things can backfire on you, especially if you're getting complacent in work. When it comes to love, for some of you Capricorns, if you've been having difficulty, if you already broke up with someone and you guys are trying to come back together last half of June, it's not going to work out. 100% it's not going to work out. I feel like they do take you back, but this person is no longer in, you know, in it. They're bored. They're wanting to they want to explore new. They want to move out. And I feel like with the Seven of Swords here, if it's not you, Capricorn, it could be them they're willing to just run away. So it feels like if you're trying to apologize and or if somebody's trying to apologize, the apology is accepted and there's like good energy coming from there. But in the long run, it's like either you or them, you guys already understand that the connection has been damaged beyond repair, and there's a wanting to like run away from each other. Okay, that is crazy. I don't know how I don't know how you feel about that, Capricorn. Let's see. uh Person on your mind here, Capricorn. Tell me how they feel about Capricorn here, this person. Ooh, Page of Swords. They're stalking you, Cappy. They're definitely stalking you. Two of Cups, they do love you. Queen of Cups, King of Swords, the bottom of the deck. So this person's telling me that they do keep an eye on you. They do like see and look at what you're posting on social media, but they're also a little bit guarded when it comes to you. They don't fully trust you, Capricorn. This person, whoever you're thinking of, they don't trust you. They don't know what you want. And honestly, maybe you hurt their feelings, or uh, they feel like they need to be guarded when it comes to you. They feel like maybe they're, if you tell them something, they have to like snoop around to prove that it's true. So this person might be saying that you've lied to them in the past, and now for them to validate what you're saying is true, they have to like go through social media, or they have to ask other people. They have to snoop around to see if that's true. Two of Cups signify that they do have love for you, but because the Page of Swords is here first, it also says that again, they got to do more research before they tell you that they do have some sort of like soul connection, or they do have feelings for you. Okay. The Queen of Cups here, this person, again, this person does have love for you, but this person is contemplating. The queens are always contemplation, because if the queen, invest in the wrong connection, they can lose it all. And obviously the queen has children, and the last thing that the queen wants is the children getting hurt, right? So it's like they do have feelings for you, but they're not telling you because they don't know if you can handle everything that they have. They also don't want to put everything that they worked on in jeopardy, because they don't know where you stand, or they don't trust you anymore. They want to trust you. That's the thing. Once you lose trust, once you lose that respect, it's hard to get it back. And that's one of the things that I always tell my friends is like, hey, listen, I get it. We're guys, we're boys, and we want to prove a point to the other, men out there. But when you make a mistake and you lose, the respect, and you lose the trust of your significant other, that's something that you might not ever get back, ever. The cool thing about this spread right here is that they do have the page, so they still have hope, or they're still saying there's a chance that I can still trust Capricorn, but I just need to know that everything that they're telling me is true. So that's why they're willing to snoop around. They're willing to like ask people. They're willing to like do their homework and see what you posted, see where you've been. I don't know, spy on you even, and to see if you're still worthy of their trust or not. So you still have a chance. King of Swords, again, King of Swords is, it's a very constructive energy. So whoever it is that you're dealing with, they're saying, look, listen, we have our differences here. I do have love for you, but and we do have a really good connection here, very good chemistry. But I don't know if you can handle everything that I have and everything that I built. And the last thing is for you to come and destroy everything, right? So I need to make sure that you mean business, that you mean loyalty, respect, and truth here, for you to come close to what I've built. Okay. King of Swords, very constructive energy. Like it's somebody who's like willing to plan something, willing to like, you know, mediate or find a solution to whatever issue we have going on here. So this person is still giving you the benefit of the doubt. They're still giving you an opportunity to prove yourself here. Okay, I don't know what you did, or if you did anything. Maybe this is going to be flipped for you guys, vice versa. Let's see how you feel about them, Capricorn. Man, Ten of Swords. Oh my God, Cappy. Ten of Swords. Are you kidding me? Now you're telling me, Cappy, that this person was the one that betrayed you, backstabbed you, lied to you. Ooh, Strength card, Nine of Pentacles. So the way you feel about this person is like you feel like this has ended. It ended really bad. If it's not them that hurt you, maybe you're telling me that yeah, they're the ones who hurt me. They're the ones who make this happen. But overall, there's just a bad feeling. Like you feel betrayed, backstab. Just doesn't feel good. You know, it doesn't feel good overall for you and for them. And maybe it's heavier on you, Capricorn, and you're holding back from them. So you're telling me you're also holding back on purpose. You're not necessarily answering their messages. You're not, playing their games. If this is a game they're playing, like you're just pushing them back and holding your energy from them. Nine of Pentacles, you've decided that this connection is going to take a lot of work, and you've decided that this connection is not moving forward. Whatever Ten of Swords is here, whether you're telling me that you've decided that you don't want this anymore, or that this person has done something to betray maybe your trust, then like you're cutting them off. So I feel like on your side over here, you're completely saying, hey, you know what? I don't know how I feel about you. Yeah, you love me. Yeah, you want kids with me, whatever, whatever. But I just don't know how I feel. I'm choosing to stay away from you, push back. This is very unnecessary. This is very uncomfortable, and I don't need to be feeling like this. Um, betrayed, backstab, or whatever. And the Queen of Swords is saying you're communicating this to them. You're completely saying, "Hey, I think we're done. I think we need to take a break. I think we need to, find some sort of balance within each other, and then maybe come back and see where it goes. Yeah, you love me. Yeah, you want to be with me, but Capricorn is saying this. I don't really see this going anywhere. Okay, I don't really see this going anywhere, and I feel like you're the one saying those words and telling this person like straight up, like, hey, you gotta know and understand that, you know um maybe you do have love, but I don't have love for you. I right now it's more like I don't know how I feel about you based on your past actions and the things you've said about me, or you've said to me. you know this person is showing like regret here, and then you're showing this cold, stone cold face, like you're just like a rock over here saying, I'm not gonna give you, any leverage when it comes to like this situation, because I feel like you're standing up for whatever it is that you feel you need, and I think you need a little bit of space and time for yourself right now. What are the blockages between these two? Seven of Cups. It could be that there's someone has suitors, someone is in the, I don't know, someone could be a player, someone is dating, someone is talking to multiple people, someone's confused. If it's not multiple people, if it doesn't have to be that someone is like, on the dating apps or whatever, it's that or they're talking to someone else, is that they're just confused of really what this is. One person here feels like they're soulmates, the other person feels like they're just enemies right now. Okay, I think you're the one saying, oh, we're just enemies, we don't align together, and the other person's like, no, we're soulmates, we're meant to be. um what is what's the outcome between these two? The Devil. Seven of Swords. The Devil and Seven of Swords is a nasty energy. When we break it down as energy, okay, the Devil's never good to have. Combined with the Seven of Swords is like someone here is going to retaliate. Someone's going to run out and explore multiple addictions, whether it's, drugs, alcohol, multiple partners, and, sexually and stuff like that. But it's a nasty energy because regardless of what we try to do to break free of the devil keep us will keep us bounded to each other. So it's like as much as you try to run away and break free of this situation, um, the more difficult, the more difficult and the more nasty is gonna get. Okay, so my advice for you, if you're in a connection where maybe you don't feel love in this situation anymore, but it's hard for you to walk away because you're used to this person. Maybe this is someone you dated for 10 years, you dated for a long time, and all you can think of is waking up, and your whole brain and your whole body is already like used to like texting that one person in the morning. And so we create the devil, right? We create this demon of I can't I can't lose this person, or I can't seem to like move on from this person, because we don't understand that our brain and our body gets um they have memory. So every day that you woke up for several years or whatever, you woke up with that emotion of, okay, now I got to contact this person. Okay, now is, I got to get my good morning, or I got to send my good morning to this person. And now that they're not there, you go back to the, oh shoot, I feel attached because now I want to connect. But you got to understand that that's something that our bodies and our brain is used to. So it's going to take practice to move away from that and find another way of coping with the situation. Now be careful of the devil. I know the devil is Capricorn energy, but the devil signifies that there's a lot of negativity around you. And if you're one of those type of persons, whether that's you, Capricorn, or this cross watcher here, that if you think that it's better for you to run out and go crazy and go wild and do whatever it is that you held yourself back from doing, because when you were with this person, meaning like having multiple partners doing multiple things, like be careful, because that's going to backfire on you. Okay, the devil with the seven of swords is never a good thing. If you're a good Capricorn, if you're just there saying, Rigo, I don't do that. I'm more of a, home person, then sit back, relax, heal, watch this person's, you know, um, reality just come crushing down because of what they do here. Okay. So I feel like, again, I think you're still going to fight this connection. Um, and I feel like there's going to be encounters between y'all two, but I also feel like there's still going to be lying, cheating, even stealing, and nasty energy, toxicity when it comes to this connection, for the outcome, at least for the last half of June here. Yeah, man, I hope that makes sense, y'all. I don't know. Sometimes I doubt myself when I read tarot. I doubt myself a lot, actually, but it's okay. It's okay. You got this, Capricorn. All right, moving on to Sagittarius. Remember, we're going backwards. Today we're going backwards because usually I start from Aries and I only get halfway. So now I chose to start backwards and begin begin with Pisces. Here we go. What do we have for this half of June for Sagittarius? What do we got going on for Saggy? Usually I just get 3 cards, but if more come out, more messages will be for you, Saggy. There it is, 3 cards. Boom. The tower at the bottom of the deck. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, let me show you the cards. Maybe you can connect here. We have the Eight of Pentacles. Okay. Five of Wands. Ooh, I see, I see. And we have the King of Swords. Very okay. It's more, to me, this message is gonna be for the Sagittarius that have some sort of okay. Okay. It could be that you have some sort of business, you've been working really, really hard here. It could be that you've been putting in the hours, the time, whether on a business or some sort of career. Okay. Eight of Pentacles. Remember the Pentacles in tarot is always about um your grounding, right? And your money, your finances. They're mainly finances, but it's it could be translated to something like as important as finances, like maybe time. This could be time as well, because time is like you never get time back, so where you spend it is very important, right? Where you put your energy, where you put your effort is where you succeed. Now there's this one, I just got this, there's this one saying, how do I find my passion, and how do I better that passion? Is like, well, what do you find interesting? And once you find something interesting, whether it's being a soccer player, being a welder, being an accountant, being I don't know, social influencer, politics, whatever it is that you find interesting, then put yourself in there. And once you put yourself in there, you will become that. If you exercise that, and if you know, work on that skill that is kind of interesting to you. Okay. So, how do you find your passion? Is like find whatever is interesting to you and then put yourself in that environment. And that's how you become whatever it is that you want to become. Now, we have the Eight of Pentacles. So, to me, it feels like you've been working really, really hard on some sort of, again, some sort of something. I feel like you might be self-employed, Sagittarius. You've been working really, really hard. You've been creating something here for yourself. If you've not, maybe you've been going to school here, you're about to graduate as well. um the whole reading gives me this energy of like, you worked so hard for your money and for what you have right now, but the last half of June, it feels like there's people wanting to get from you. So I feel like there's going to be people asking for money, asking for your services for free, and it's like, no, I can't give out this for free. Like, I worked really, really hard. I feel like mid June, towards the end of June, people are going to take advantage of you. Listen to that. People are going to take advantage of you, Sagittarius. That's why we have the tower. I wanted to say like people are going to try, but no, people will take advantage of you. And that is the realization, is that people around you, friends, family, lovers, I don't know, co-workers, whatever, they're only seeing you as an asset or someone that they can take from, and they're going to start taking from you. People are going to start judging you as well. Mid to the last, there's going to be some sort of event where you're going to feel like, oh man, like I thought I knew this people, I thought I knew this was my circle, but now I understand that they want more from me, or they want to take from me, and so I need to cut them out. Okay. We have the King of Swords, which is a person who is very calm, very, very collected, and they do cut people out, but it's also the King of Swords that um it's for the people. And this person will say calmly, like, hey, you guys are getting you guys are taking from me, you guys are getting in my life too much. Please, can we just have some space here, or can we just get along? It's like maybe you're going to be some sort of peacemaker in a situation when that involves multiple people, could be family, friends, or co-workers. You're going to be that peacemaker. Okay. But all that comes with the sudden realization that whatever it is that you thought was happening here, where you thought that everything was good and positive, it just breaks down because people around you, or this group of individuals, cannot get along either with you or with each other. It's a big realization. It's like starting fresh again. It could be that somebody, maybe family, needs money, and you've been working hard for your money, and now you gotta help out the family because you have no other way. and it comes as a tower, so it's you don't see it coming out of nowhere, you know. It's like you have means to help a certain group, but with those means there's consequences, and maybe losing money or something, breaking. And it's not positive. Be careful of a group of people around you mid to the last June, Sagittarius. Be careful. I feel like you remain cool, calm, and collected, but I don't know. I don't like that tower. Something's gonna get taken away from you. If you're in a relationship right now where you're this partnership, let me put it this way. Sagittarius, if you're in a partnership where you've put a lot of work in, like you literally have put a lot of work, there's still people going into your relationship. There's still people like, you know, putting in their spoon and stirring the pot or your pot, and it makes it very difficult. It makes it to the point where you just want to give up. You're saying, I'm walking away. I'm done working on this. The tower hits, and it's that realization that you have put so much work on something, Sagittarius, and you're willing to just let it go. You're willing to just, because you don't want the drama. But if you're the Sagittarius that does like drama, that does like, you know, um, you like to prove people wrong, or like, how do you say it? Like, um brainstorm some sort of situation, then you're gonna pursue peace in this situation. But the tower is never good. The tower always crumbles everything down. So it's going to be like a huge shocker for you if this is related to love, and you're not going to know until we get to that, mid to towards the end of June here, and you don't see it coming. You could be saying, "Oh, well, I don't think this is anything to do with me, Enrico. I'm doing fine." Boom, the tower hits, and you're gonna be like, "Oh shoot, that's what they were talking about. Like, that's what Rigo was talking about." The tower is like, sometimes I feel like it's something that is bound to happen. You don't see it coming, but once it happens, you're like, "Oh shoot, I completely missed the whole." Like the all the signs. And sometimes we don't see that the benefit of the tower like years later. You could be dealing with the fire sign, air sign here. When it comes to legalities, Sagittarius, there's someone here who's making it complicated to break some sort of legal contract or create something. Um, they're making it complicated, but I feel like they do have a good excuse. Um, and I feel like this person does want to cooperate regardless. Okay, if when it comes to legalities, this person wants to cooperate, but there's other things in between that that is preventing them from completely or completing some sort of legality form or something like that, if you're wondering about that. But if it's about breaking some sort of contract, breaking some sort of, you know um or something, just completely detaching from you in any sort of way, it's like it's happening for sure. It's coming, don't worry. Give it some time. I feel like it is. But if you want this to go faster, you got to get to them, and maybe interact with them, which might actually create some sort of argument, or I don't know. For some of you guys might get physical. I know not a lot, but I have to say that with the 501s. But you could also view the 501s as constructive criticism, or you messaging this person, hey, have you have you done what you were supposed to do? Like. Laugh out loud has been a year now or something like that, and you push them to actually make it happen. If it's something to do with severing anything that has to do with you, okay? So I feel like, yeah, it's coming. Something's happening here for you. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't think I made sense on that one. Oh God. Okay. Sagittarius, let's see the person on your mind here. How they feel about you. Seven of Pentacles. Okay. Nine of Cups and Six of Cups. Okay. The person on your mind here feels that when it comes to the connection here, you made up your mind. You made up your mind. I don't know. Okay. Check this out. The person on your mind, Sagittarius, I got a little bit of dirt to throw, not from me to you, but from them to you. They're saying that maybe you chose to walk away. Maybe you're the one who had the last saying in this connection. Okay. They're also saying that you're the one who's confused, that you're the one who doesn't know if you want to be back or if you want to be with this person. Again, Seven of Pentacles is that pivotal point of whether to choose to continue feeding this connection or not. Okay. And the way they're telling me that they see you as the Seven of Pentacles. So again, it's like you have the ball is in your court. You have the last saying, and you chose maybe to be single. You Nine of Cups. You chose to go with whatever your desires, and that was to be single, and that is to maybe acquire, I don't know, whatever your ego desired. Okay, so you made a decision based on your ego, meaning like maybe you wanted more financial growth, maybe you wanted someone else or something like that. They're saying that you were a little shallow, that you I don't know. This person is telling me a lot of bad things about you, Sagittarius. That your happiness was based upon money or feeling or wanting to have it all. Maybe you're dealing with somebody or you're thinking of somebody that couldn't give you what you wanted or is still trying to give you what you want, but for them it's like super difficult. It's like they're complaining, like it feels like I'm renting out, but at the same time, it feels like I'm getting like anxiety. So this person could say, "You give me so much anxiety because you demand so much from me, because you want so much from me." But this person says that Six of Cups. This person knows you, or they feel like they've known you for a long time. They feel like you guys are soulmates. They feel like you guys have been in a past life, yeah, together before. So aside from them complaining about how materialistic you are and how egotistical you are, yeah, I'm saying that, Sagittarius, but don't take it in the wrong way. But aside from them saying that, is like they're never gonna forget you. They're never going to not necessarily forgive. It's like they're never going to forget you. And it feels like it's okay because maybe there is another go around some other lifetime or something like that. Like they understand and they realize really what you are to them, and that is there's this love that is never going to go away, but then they see you as someone who is more interested in finances and stuff like that. Seven of Swords, they don't trust you. They say that you cheated on them, you walked away without any care. They're also saying they're blaming you for a lot of things. They're saying, I'm hearing you're a liar. Sagittarius is a liar. That's what I'm hearing. The devil, there could have been like addictions, drug addictions here, a lot of drinking. The issues between y'all two can be pinpointed to like, toxicity, again, drugs, and could also be like wanting to um be possessive of you. or you of them or something like that. I don't know, maybe them to you because they see this. This person could also could have, they're maybe confused. They could also, because the devil is like, it's dark energy. The devil's never good. It could also be like depression. I don't know, whatever you tell me what this person suffered, or this person, couldn't get over. Let's see what let's see what let's see what you feel about this person. How you feel about this person? Ooh, Two of Cups. You feel like you still have love for them. You're also saying the same. You're not. This person is like exaggerating with the connection that you guys have. Meaning, when somebody asks, "Oh, so what's up with you?" and so when somebody asks this person, "What's up with you and Sagittarius?" They're like, "Oh, me and Sagittarius, we're meant to be, and we're probably gonna end up being together like later on in life." Or in another lifetime. It's just one of those loves that never dies, but sometimes we got to go through lessons and blah blah blah. So they're like blowing it out of proportion. They're saying positive things about it, and you over here, you're saying like, "Oh, we did have a really good connection. I did love this person at one point." So the way you feel about them is like you do care for them emotionally, and it's more like to the point where it's like, even though we might not be together, or even though things are rough, I'm still going to be a good friend. I'm still going to be here for you because I genuinely have love for you. I don't know if sometimes you could be like, I love you, but I do love you, and I do have friendship. For some of you guys, yeah, you do love this person still, deep to the heart. They're always there, and then they're not shifting, or they're not going anywhere, even if you remarry, even if you find another person or whatever. Eight of Wands. Okay. The Hierophant. Okay, you feel like this person is a very wise person. You feel like this person has changed, evolved to their higher self, the one person you're thinking about. You've thought about, wanting to like facilitate maybe the reconnection, the reconciliation. You thought about, what if we can give this another shot? What if we can make this right? This person has this idea, this view of you that it's not shifting, it's not changing, even though they have a lot of love. And you have this love for them that they don't see. I mean, they do see it, but they're saying this. They're saying the Six of Cups is what they feel about you, not what you guys feel together. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes you want to make things better. I feel like there's times where you regret things, and there's maybe that one urge to text this person and see how they're doing, or what's going on with them, how they've been, what they're up to. But it feels like you don't get to it. This person could have been somebody you had really good chemistry with. You guys were a really good team. You guys could have been like, I don't know, maybe with the Three of Pentacles. It's a partnership based on finances. You guys could have had some ideas for like some sort of business or something like that. You guys could have worked together, maybe did a couple investments together, and it was very satisfying. It was very good energy. They made you feel really good. They made you feel. I don't think you've experienced a love better than this, Sagittarius. To this day, I would say that. I mean, you could if you wanted to, but I with the star here, I feel like there's this love that it has been very very hard to over or surpass. Nobody has gone to that level that this person took you to. But this person is over here seeing you as the bad person. They're seeing you as Cruella, or the what will be the male version of that. I don't know. but they're seeing you as the villain. They're seeing you as the villain of that, although they have a lot of love. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. You could be dealing with an Aquarius because I almost said Aquarius, but I don't know. Sagittarius. This is very crazy. It's like both of you guys have love for each other, but just this person sees you as, maybe they already acquire anger towards you and they see you as the bad person here, and you still have love and you fight the urge to like connect and contact them, maybe to reunite, to come together. Not necessarily to love, but there is a two of cups here, but more to like to see where the connection is. You haven't you haven't let go of this person yet. I feel like you still want to work on this. There's still hope on your side. There's still hope. I don't know what that is, Sagittarius, but it's like there's still hope, but this person is not gonna allow you. I don't know. It could be that, and in this, flip it if you need to, but it could be that you want a person that doesn't want you because you show them some sort of side of you that maybe you have already evolved or left behind, and now you're like, well, I'm not like that anymore, I changed. And this person's like, I don't think so. I think you're all about your money, you're all about, looking good, looking pretty, taking those pictures as a baller on Instagram, or as a, Instagram model, you know I don't know. What is the blockage between these two? Ooh, two cards, okay. Ten of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles. Well, the blockages are blockages. Multiple blockages. I feel like life has thrown a lot of like, you know, uh rocks in you guys' path. It's like you guys are not aligned anymore. You guys have diverted from each other, and I feel like to make this happen, to make this connection come back to life is doable, but it's going to take a long time, maybe 5 to 10 years. And that's something that, if we talked about Pentacles earlier. I don't know if it was in the Capricorn, but we talked about Pentacles, and Pentacles is, it's money, it's finances, but it's also valuable things like time, which is something that you don't get back. Okay. So I feel like you don't have the time anymore. Like you're to the point where like, I'm already old, I'm mature, and if you don't want this, that's fine. I would rather find love somewhere else and live a happy life rather than wait to see what will happen in the future. What is the outcome? Page of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, and the Hermit. So, what's the outcome between you and this person is the fact that I feel like there is this opportunity to, we're gonna keep the idea that we can come together alive in our head, but ultimately I feel like with the Ace of Swords and the Hermit here, we get to the point where we realize internally in our brain, or we get some sort of, intuitive feeling, or maybe some sort of download that says, hey, let this person go, or hey, this person, you're still confused about them, what's the problem? I feel like there is no growth, no coming together mid to the last of June. I almost feel like even for the next, I don't know, 9 months, this connection is still going to be tricky. It's going to be very dry. There's going to be truth and honesty when you guys talk, but it's going to be very, very dry. There's it's going to be one of those connections where there's no sense of growth. It's like, we're just, say that you guys reconcile and say that you guys come together. It's like you guys are together, but you guys are like apart. Even though you guys sleep together, it feels like you guys are just empty, and you guys are zombies. Like you guys are just not in love anymore. If you were to come back together, but I feel like for the next at least 9 months, I feel like it's not. It's a connection that is slowly dying until we understand really what went wrong, and and how to fix things, especially with the Hermit. The Hermit is also isolation. So expect this person or you to walk away or to just keep their distance for now. Page of Cups, again, we have a lot of pages, which still, to me, for the ending, the pages signify that we still have that, we still keep it alive in our heads, like not necessarily like we don't necessarily communicate it, but we just keep it alive, in our heads, whatever that means to you. Ugh. All right, we're going backwards, y'all. So we're going to Scorpio, right? Or is it Libra first? No, no, it's Scorpio. What am I doing? I'm like, we're going in reverse, and I'm like, no, it's Scorpio and then Libra. Because I'm like, okay, what's going on? All right, oh my God. All right, Scorpio. What's going on for you? What do we have for you in the month of June here? Ooh, look at that. Did you see that? That was a magic trick. Magic trick. Oh, the magic stick. Okay. Ooh, man, I'm confused. Scorpio, not Libra. Three cards to see what's going on. Look at that. The Fool. We have a new beginning for you, Scorpio. Five of Swords. Listen, Five of Swords is an energy of like, we put up, we put up enough. We gave it all we had and we kept butting heads. If this is regarding a relationship, we 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 chased, we did everything we could. We tried to make the person happy, but for whatever reason we couldn't align. We could not get it back and going. Okay, if this is about some sort of job opportunity or some sort of career, you gave up because it became very difficult. It became really hard to compete with others. It became really hard to understand that there was some sort of um, future in this company. Okay, you said, you know what? Instead of working really, really, really hard, I'll just find a job where I can work smarter and make more. So it could be also that you're leaving something that was very physical, very demanding, very you will get exhausted mentally for something that is more peaceful, something that is better for you. That's why we have the Fool here. If it's not a relationship, it's some sort of career move or mental move. Okay, two once again, that's the fork on the road. That's you being in front of two paths and saying, do I stay in the same path or do I choose new? Okay. It's like you are making decisions here. Like you are already at the point of not thinking about it, not wondering, not hoping for anything. You're already like to the point where mid to the end of June, you're gonna make that decision to go upon some sort of new adventure, because the Fool signifies is the first card on the tarot deck, and it signifies that we're going on a new adventure, that we don't know where this is leading, where this is going, or where this is going to take us, but we have faith. We have faith in God. This is why the Fool has in this particular deck, they have the sun right there, and the sun is connected to their whatever it is, helmet or whatever that is. And so it's a some sort of feeling of, I am done with the drama, I am done with the fighting, I am done trying to prove myself, when I can go somewhere else and shine more easily. Like, when the path becomes very rocky and very difficult, sometimes it's better to just kind of assess the situation and find a better path, right? Than staying there. Again, the Five of Swords is that the more the more work you put onto something, the harder it's going to be. And it's just best to walk away from something that maybe you already know that you can't win, or you're not going to be able to win. It's just becoming very difficult for you. And sometimes you just got to drop the weapons and walk away and find another way. Two of Swords. Now we embark, and you have the two of wands and the two of swords, And the funny thing is, this, because of the Fool being here, it's kind of funny because you make a physical decision without thinking about it first. So you, maybe you get pushed to the edge where you walk away from a job. Maybe you get pushed to the edge where you walk away from a relationship and you're saying, I'll just find a new one. I'm very good looking. I'll find multiple suitors, or it's not going to be that hard. But then you kind of make that, you kind of think about it and you're like regretting it, saying, oh, shoot, like I should have thought about this first because I've invested so much in whatever it is, or I don't really see the future. I don't really see something positive happening for me. It's like you had a lot of energy and a lot of a lot of courage based on being done with some sort of situation here, and then you start regretting things. So be careful, because the Fool is here. The Fool is always good. It's a new beginning, and it feels very uncomfortable because we don't know what's going to happen, right? We have no control of the situation, and we don't know what's up ahead. But uh the main lesson of the Fool is to have faith, to understand, and have faith that you're gonna end up in a better place. If you go into the Fool mentality, if you take a leap of faith and you're thinking negative, and you're thinking that things are not going to work out for you, you're going to create that. Remember, we're soul, mind, and body. We bring we bring from our soul, but we create it in our mind, okay? And we use our body to explore here. So the way you think is literally the way you're going to manifest things in this life, okay? That is very important for everybody to understand and know, is your mentality is what creates your reality. And if you're going to be afraid, if you're going to start regretting things, then you're going to go through that path of, oh man, I should have stayed over there. Oh man, I did this wrong. So what if you took a leap of faith here with the Fool? So what if you did that? You can always do another one. You can always move from place to place until you find the right one. And when it comes to love, it's not every person you meet is going to be like the right one, right? So you're going to meet a lot of duds, a lot of people that are not going to align with your beliefs and your wants. And so you're going to move on to the next one. Okay. It's going to get to a point where the physical is not going to matter. It's the character, it's who they are genuinely, rather than how they look or what they have. It's how they smile or how they make you smile that you're going to fall in love with, rather than their body or, again, what they have. So I do have, like, there's a new opportunity here for you to embark on, especially with that Full Scorpio. I would suggest to plan it, or even if this happens out of nowhere, say like it's a tower, like you get pushed to like go a different path, whether in a company or in a relationship, like don't look back. Keep moving forward. There's nothing for you behind you. Everything that you want and you desire is ahead in front of you. So why would you look back? So don't feel regret. Stay positive, and keep moving forward, because I feel like some of you guys will have some sort of regret, okay? But it's okay. I feel like you got it. With the two ones, notice how the person is holding the one firmly, and the world here in their other hands is because they know that they got this. They know they got this, okay? So that's all I have for you when it comes to like what's coming up for you in June. Let's see the person on your mind here, Scorpio. How does this person feel about Scorpio right now? King of Pentacles. Just so you know, I don't read reversals. I don't need to read reversals. I feel like reversals are toxic, get you more confused. There's bad enough energy in the tarot deck upright than, making, you know. I just, because, you know how the King of Pentacles came out upside down. well, I don't know if you guys remember, I kind of did a couple of collabs with this tarot reader that will say that the King of Pentacles reverse to that tarot reader, it meant that this person liked it in the butt. I'm telling you, I don't know. Anyways, we're not. I don't read reversals, but I was like, that's ridiculous. King of Pentacles, Four of Cups, Knight of Wands, the World. Mm. This person, what this person, okay, how this person feels about you, they're still holding on to you. They're still wanting to work on this connection. They're still hoping that if you guys are separated, they're still hoping that that you guys are going to be able to revive this connection and go on to another cycle together, like come together, live together, get married if you are one of those persons. Okay, this person has a lot of hope, but they also see that you're uninterested. They're also saying that the way they see you is that you're not interested anymore. Either they messed up with you so much, or they, broke your heart so much that you're just not even willing to take any apology, that you're just you've gone aloof, or you've gone like like you just don't even care about them anymore, because it's a constant same and the same old, right? This person sees you as someone who is very attractive, Scorpio. They want to have some sort of hookup with you. If this person comes and approaches you, mainly is because of your physical, or they want to get physical with you. Okay, there's going to be urges that this person has, or maybe they're saying that about you, that all you want is sex with them. Oh snap! Oh snap! Yeah, maybe they're just saying that all you want is sex with them. That you're just a player. They're also calling you a player. They're also calling you somebody who's just not interested. That doesn't know what they want. That as much as they try to give you, like, you just don't know. You're fixated on someone from the past. You keep talking about something from the past, Scorpio. This person still has, they still see you as somebody who they can embark, or they can still be together with. Aside from them calling you out in that way, they're still saying, well, if Scorpio was to, like, come, balanced and grounded, we could work on something that is very, steady, stable. If this is a female, like a woman, they're saying that they see you as daddy. They see you as if this is a woman, they're seeing you as their, husband, potential husband. But they also see you as you're not interested. You're not putting in effort anymore. All you want is sex, or you want to just come home and sleep and then go. And that's some sort of cycle that they don't want to have with you. King of Swords. Yeah, they want to fix the connection, but they want to find a solution to all this. And I feel like they're waiting on you. They're waiting on you to understand really what you want. Let's go. How does Scorpio feel about this person? The Chariot, the Fool, the King of Swords. There you go. The Magician. So we have on your side that you gave this person an opportunity, okay? And you're willing to give them more energy. But at the same time, you're also telling me that, again, maybe by the end of June, you're like looking into new opportunities or new possibilities. You're taking maybe a leap of faith somewhere else. For some of you guys, you're willing to come back to this person. You're willing to, like, make everything right here, find the solutions to the problems that they have, whatever it is that they're not, you know, um, happy with. You're saying, I can change that. I can make it work. With the Magician, is like, I can make it work. See, the magician says, all you got to do is put in the effort. And yeah, but for some of you Scorpios, the ones that already know that they don't want this person back, is like you're letting them know that you're moving away. You're going a whole different path. You're cutting ties and you're looking into, you know, a new adventure here. You could also be saying at one point I wanted to do everything for you, but now it's like I don't even know. Like I want a fresh start somewhere else, or I want this to be like a restart somehow. But it's kind of difficult. It feels like you're saying that you're better off. You're better off doing, going towards someone else here. Again, for some of you Scorpios, you're like saying, yes, I want to fix this. Yes, I don't want to let you go. Yes, I want to be your husband, wife. Yes, you know. So maybe there is a reconciliation happening for some of you Scorpios. Those that don't want this anymore, and you're only going to find out like by the end of June, is like when you take that leap of faith. Again, like someone pushes you to go onto the leap of faith. Someone like pushes you to the edge, and you're like, well, I'm at the edge, so I'm going to jump either way. You gave me no choice. What is the blockages between these two right here? Ten of Swords, Page of Swords. You guys don't trust each other. You guys have had multiple endings. You guys keep backstabbing, betraying each other. You guys lie to each other. This is a really nasty connection here. For some of you guys, it's like one of those toxic connections where you guys choose to um hurt each other. It's like, oh yeah, like, oh yeah, you want to say that to me? Well, look what I'm about to do next. Or look, I'm talking to someone else, or somebody is posting something on my pictures, and I'm continuing the conversation just so they can get you jealous, or just so they can get you in a position of like feeling hurt. It's very toxic. It's very nasty energy. What is the outcome between these two? What is the outcome between these two? Seven of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles. The outcome between y'all two is whatever it is that you guys. Okay, so if you Scorpio, if you feel like you need to break free from this connection, you are gonna break free 100%. I see you guys independent of each other. I see you guys, dating, playing the field. They're on their side. If you don't change something, Scorpio, they're also saying that they're just gonna be independent. They're gonna get out there and see if they can match with someone or something like that. Okay, was that the outcome? Yeah, yeah. Look, Seven of Swords at the bottom of the deck again. We just we just disappear from each other's lives, or like we keep, again, it's like a very toxic energy. Like we keep hurting each other, lying to each other. We keep playing with each other's feelings, like telling each other everything's gonna be fine. We just need a break. Yet uh, we grow apart so much that will never be able to come back together. Ugh, whatever that means. Libra, the Hermit, the Knight of Cups, and the Sun. Six of Swords. All right, Libra. When it comes to your energy for mid to the end of June, um, okay, I'm trying to get comfortable. Libra, when it comes to like your energy from mid to the end of June, it shows that you've been feeling a little lost. You've been feeling like you need some sort of guidance. You've been feeling like you need to push people away, withdraw from people, maybe socially. The Hermit is a card or energy that whatever it is that you're going through, the answer is within you. So it's like time to go and do some introspection, like kind of like, close the door, shut the blinds, and just meditate, because what you're trying to find, or what you're trying to discover, your higher self or your intuition is going to give you that message, or you're going to have to find it. It's not going to be based on what they tell you or what other people say, like you should do this, you know what, you should come this way and then try this. It's not going to be like that. It's going to be something that it has to come from within you for you to find that clarity. It feels like you do find clarity in whatever situation it is that is holding you back, or that you're like doubting, that you're not sure of in the month of, or the last half of June, especially with the sun here. But you do have a King of Cups, so we have someone here who is very caring, very loving to you. If it's not a person, this is someone. This is you, Libra. Like being very caring for others. So the King of Cups shows as someone who is always loving, who is trustworthy, who has a really loving charisma, who is someone who is willing to give a couple of minutes and hear someone out when it comes to their problems, and offer a little bit of love and a little bit of wisdom here and there to help them get through it. So it's a very caring and loving person, and it's a person that doesn't stay quiet. It's a person that asks, "What's wrong? What's going on? Are you okay? How can I help you?" You know, that's the energy of the King of Cups. So I feel like you're gonna be in that type of energy. Um, it might be that you're wondering what a connection is between maybe a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, maybe a Leo, air sign here, or a strong Virgo. Like you're wondering what that connection is all about, because you do have feelings for this person, and it feels like you do want to come together, or you want closure when it comes to the situation. If it's not closure, it's maybe this could be a new person that has stirred your feelings, but you don't know how to come towards, and you're looking for ways to like approach them and have a conversation here. Overall, the Sun card overrules anything, even the devil in the tarot. What that signifies is that whatever problem you're going through, maybe in summer, which we're a couple of days from summer, there's going to be some sort of solution. There's clarity to whatever situation that you're not sure of when it comes to, love, money, finances, your life, your mental state, even with the Six of Swords, right? There is some sort of clearing, energy cleansing when it comes to you, and you're going to be able to unlock your heart. You're going to open up your heart, and you're going to be in the state of the King of Cups here. Very positive, very loving, especially with combined with the sun, is like a very energetic individual. Hmm, that's cool. Um, you're gonna see my thighs here, because you do have the sun here, Libra. It just shows that positive things are coming for you. Good things are coming for you. Good times. Whatever it is that you're seeking, whatever it is that you want, make sure to stay stay positive, and tell yourself that you already have it. Whether it's love, whether it's money, the position that you want at work, or some sort of, I don't know. Keep telling yourself, because with the sun, you're manifesting a lot of positive things in your life, and a lot of things are being given to you as well. Okay, because I think you're aligned, and your heart chakra is open. You're actually saying it to manifest it. Whoa, say it to manifest it? Okay. I see you, Libra. Good things. I feel like I need to get you one more card. Page of Cups. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. And don't be ashamed of you feeling like emotional, or we are humans, and we have emotions, and we are worthy of, or we should be able to experience those feelings without, feeling like we're being judged. So if you're in a crowd where they're gonna make fun of you of like the way you feel you are, other crowd or something like that, you shouldn't, you shouldn't put your emotions aside for someone or some people. It's like, be you, be yourself, and that's it. You're gonna feel so much better and relieved. Person on your mind here, how they feel about you. The world could be a Taurus, could be a Leo, Scorpio, no, Scorpio or Aquarius. Hangman. Okay. So this person, the way they feel about you, whoever this person feels, is if it feels like this person's telling me that you guys still have some sort of like cycle that you guys never closed out or is still pending. You guys started something but never ended. I feel like somebody just withdraw, maybe moved out. Emotionally disconnected from this out of nowhere. And the only reason I say that this person feels, they're saying that they feel like you guys have unfinished business. I don't know who you're thinking of, but this person that you guys have unfinished business, but they don't know if this is something worth going back to. It's one of those cycles that you guys never closed, and maybe you want closure, or maybe they do want closure, but when it comes to like reconciling and maybe if you were to ask them, do you feel about me like you used to feel about me before? They're probably going to say, probably not with that Four of Cups. Okay. So I feel like this person is saying that, again, you guys had some sort of connection and it was good, but now it's like, now it's just not there with the Four of Cups. Is they're not willing to put the effort in. They're also in the Hangman, and they're saying that everything stood still, or things just it was pending for so long that they don't even know how they stand when it comes to you. So this could be someone that you keep thinking about that you haven't seen in a while. They're gonna come back with them. If you were to like connect with them, they're gonna come back with, I don't know how I feel about you. I don't know what this is. We did have some sort of connection and it was good, but like Four of Cups and the Hangman, like nothing ever happened. We never, saw growth and expansion here. It never grew to something that was positive. Let's see how you feel about them. Ooh, that's three cards. I don't know if I should take them though. Three of Pentacles, Six of Cups, Seven of Pentacles. If they come out again, they're meant for you. All right, trust me. Page of Swords, Ten of Swords. You're telling me that this person betrayed you, backstabbed you. That this person, literally, this person told you like very hurtful words. This person left you. You know, left you out in the cold, or they left you hurt, you know just they expected you to just die. Oh my god, what the heck. Wait, no, you're oh my god, I'm overheating over here. So the way you feel about this person, there we go. I don't know what I was saying earlier. Maybe that was for someone. The way you're feeling about this person is that you have your guard up because this person hurt you, destroyed you in the past. This person broke your heart. This person again, um, this person hurt you so bad that it took a while for you to get back on your feet from emotionally and mentally. They started some sort of argument. I think the last thing that you talked, or the last encounter between this you and this person, you guys had some sort of argument where you guys got defensive, where it could have been that you made a mistake, and then they just they blew it up out of proportion, and they said a lot of things that kind of um destroyed you emotionally and mentally. You're telling me that you saw this, whoever this person is that you're thinking about, Libra, you saw a lot of potential, especially with the Four of Wands. You saw somebody that was the one. You were supposed to move in, you're supposed to marry, you're supposed to, I don't know, have kids if you needed to have kids, or if you wanted to have kids. If you don't, then no. You were supposed to live a life full of, passion, love, romance, and excitement, and a connection based on a lot of chemistry. It's like people look at you guys and they envied you guys' chemistry, and it feels like this person moved on really quick, And you are still here with the pain. You're still here with needing to have some sort of closure, but like you're angry and hurt, but for some reason you can't seem to like let them go, let them be. For some of you guys, the person that you're thinking of, you're it's on your mind. The world, they already completed something. They're no longer, either they're no longer in this world, or they're no longer available for you, is what I'm seeing here. This person that you're thinking about, if it's not that, it could be that there's no way that they can give you another opportunity because they already embarked on something else. Okay. Some of you guys, they're no longer in this world, which I don't know why I got that, but it feels like they left you devastated here with the Ten of Swords and the Page of Swords here and the Knight of Swords. There's no way of coming together physically. It's more like a mental connection. It's more like memories for some of y'all. But it's really good memories that you keep, but yet there's a lot of pain here. Libra, what's going on? You are thinking of somebody that you know it might be even impossible to come towards now. Oh shoot. Oh man. Let me see what are the blockages between these two here. Nine of Cups. The blockages is that you guys are not able to come together. Like you guys are not able to communicate, say how you guys feel, right? We hide in the pain, we hide in the drama when it comes to your side, Libra, and it feels like they're just not interested anymore. It feels like they just don't know. They maybe this is a person that doesn't even know that you have feelings for them. Maybe this is somebody you rejected because you were going through some sort of ending or something like that. And now they're like, whatever. What is the possible outcome? Queen of Swords. Possible outcome. Ten of Pentacles, Eight of Swords, Six of Swords. I feel like when it comes to this connection, all you can do or all you can get is communication. Text messages, emails, or some sort of letter if you guys still do letters. There's a lot of things in between y'all now, and I feel like for you guys to come together and make this right, you guys are gonna have to like take back all the words you said about them, especially to family and friends, and that's something you can't do. I feel like you can get closure, but but needing, or if you want to be back with this person and be together as a couple, it's going to be nearly impossible. Best you can get is just closure when it comes to this person, is understand really why everything happened the way it happened, so you can get liberated from this one particular person that just keeps living in your mind, that you keep seeing as somebody who hurt you, but at the same time, that's someone that you were supposed to be with. It's like you're confused, and I feel like the closure is going to be liberation. Is going to be like um it's going to be like a way of you releasing this person. That's all I have for you, Libra. And I feel like you already know that with the Ace of Swords. You already know that. Oh man, you guys, I have 3%. Let me go get my charger real quick, okay? Pause. Tell everybody that I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. All right. Okay, so here we go. Sorry about that, everyone. And get my charger. I was going to like kind of end the live, but I was like, no, I can't do that. I gotta continue. All right, let's go to Virgo. What's coming out for you mid June, towards the end of June? Death. Big changes for you, Virgo. There we go. King of Wands, four wands at the bottom of the deck. We have the Strength card and the Eight of Cups. Okay, okay. Okay. This is very when it comes to you, Virgo, this is very empowering. Um it shows that you have the stamina. Ugh. Okay, here we go. I need some water. Pineapple. Oh God, it's hot. Okay, so Death card, King of Wands, Strength card, Eight of Cups. You have the strength. You have the stamina. I can't say it. You put it in the comments. I don't know. Uh, and it shows that in the last half of June, Virgo, regardless of what changes around you, regardless of it could be that there was changes that you were expecting. Death card is like the evolution of someone's character, or maybe, or you. It doesn't necessarily mean like a death, like an actual death, but it means more like changes within yourself, right? Like you growing and you becoming a different person. Like who you used to be is no longer available anymore. But I feel like some of you guys could be dealing with the fire sign Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, very strong here. Strong Leo because of the King of Wands and that Strength card, but I also see Sagittarius and Aries. Um, it feels like, again, if you don't, and it doesn't have to be with in regards to like love. It could be like in regards to life. If you do not get what you're wanting or what you're expecting from somebody or some sort of company, you are moving away. You are pushing towards, your dream career, your dream relationship, your connection. You're hoping. No, you're not hoping. You're actually pushing to acquire that you wanted in or what you said you wanted as a goal, right? You're trying to accomplish your dreams. Ugh, it's like you have a lot of energy. Maybe towards the end of June is like there's this energy of just like needing to get up and grab your dream instead of hope and talk about it and go through people to see if you can create shortcuts and acquire your dream faster. It's like, no, like the only person who's gonna give me what I want is gonna be me. Now the Knight of Wands is somebody who has a lot of power, has a lot of charisma, can talk to people. It's a great leader. It's somebody who, again, it's somebody who gets what they want easily. That's the thing. Like they don't even have to work hard. It's easily. There's something here that you're going to discover is that you have influence or you have strengths or you have some sort of authority or maybe leadership or something like that that is going to help you push and propel you to acquire what you really want. Whether that's a relationship or whether that's some sort of stable career or job here or maybe position or on work or a position where you're at. By that I mean like a work position, like a the the thing is that you're no longer being held back or held back. The Eight of Cups is saying, you know what, if I really don't see some sort of fulfillment in what I do or what's happening here for me, what life is giving me, I am standing up and I am pursuing what I wanted. I am making the changes so I can be the one person I need to be. Now, we do have the four of wands at the bottom of the deck, which signifies to me like that's the 11 card. So if you've been seeing 11 11, there's a big shift happening here for you with a lot of energy and potential because the king of wands is here. Don't hold back, push forward, push forward. You might have to let go of something in, at the end of June that you thought it was the best, but I think something's going to be offered to you or you're going to find something better and you're going to make the decision to like pursue that other thing. Cuz I do see you at the end of June walking away from something that you thought was all for you. But in reality it's like no, there's something better out there. For some of you guys, so I gotta go check. Okay. All right, I'm back. Okay, so yeah, I feel like you're gonna have a lot of, the King of Wands is also like the Midas touch. Like you're gonna be so good at something that you're gonna know your potentials. It's much, it's much higher than you thought. And I feel like if you're being limited, if you're being restricted, Virgo, you're gonna break through those restrictions, and you're gonna again, you're going to accomplish or you're gonna pursue something that, um, something better for you, something that you've desired for a long time, but you were kind of afraid to take maybe a leap of faith on or take an approach towards. It's like you're setting yourself free from something, but it's because you're being restricted in a way. Oh man, I know that wasn't that satisfying, Virgo. I know you want to know more, but I gotta keep moving. Person on your mind. Who's this person on your mind here? The way they feel about you. Three of Wands, Four of Swords. Ooh, way too many, but I'll take them. You could be dealing with a fire sign here. Have air sign or a strong Scorpio. Listen, this person's saying that they're waiting on you. Um, they're saying that they already did the work. They're saying that when it comes to the connection, they gave you enough clues. They put enough effort, but now they're choosing to take a break. They're also saying that maybe you didn't seem that interested, like you moved away or you told them that you wanted to walk away from this because it wasn't emotionally fulfilling. There was things that you didn't like about this person. They're telling me that there's things that you didn't agree with them, or you guys weren't able to align together. It was some sort of connection where there was like it was a little shallow, where there was the hope of growth and expansion, or the hope that this was going to grow into something big, but it was shot in the dark, and ultimately it became something um where it just there was no growth. It just did not move forward. It could also be that somebody's sick, somebody has some sort of illness, like mental illness. Could be like it could be that they have to go to like some sort of some sort of therapy, or maybe they have depression. Could be them, or there could be saying that that's you, Virgo, with that four of swords. They're saying that you're very attractive, Virgo. Like they find you very attractive, very good looking, very in your power. But it's just like there's something about you that they don't understand. They can't completely like um oh man, death card, four of swords, eight of cups. When it comes to looks, this person thinks you're very good looking. They're choosing you because of looks. When it comes to there's some sort of negative energy that they're saying that they feel with you, or they feel you have, or maybe they have depression, or maybe they don't have some sort of. And I think I always say this with you, Virgo. Like there's no. So it's like either I don't know if it's you or them, but like the self esteem is kind of low, and they know that you can do so much, and they know that this connection could be so much, but at the same time, because of this negative energy, I feel like it's just it brings the whole vibe down. It brings them down, or they bring you down, or something like that. Now death card is here to let us know that they already made up their mind, and they said that they no longer want to entertain this. They're setting this they're setting you, or they're putting you in a way of saying like, okay, the Virgo is not for me. I'm gonna walk away and find something else. Or maybe that's what you're saying to them. It's like you chose to walk away from this person that you're still thinking of, because you seem like you deserve something better. If it's not you, that's them saying that. Okay, I feel like you guys had an argument as well. This argument kind of set this this breakup. So some sort of disagreement and argument is what created an ending here with the death card. I don't know why I got depression, because I know the four of swords is when somebody feels ill, like when someone needs to take like a break, or say like, oh, I need space or whatever. But the swords in the four of swords to me is more medical. It's more like about your body and your mental state. So if it's not someone having surgery, or someone being sick, um it could be that it's mental, like they seem to always be depressed or low vibrational. It's like that one person that is always calm, but someone else takes it as oh, there's something wrong with them. Like I'm always quiet, like I'm a quiet person. I'm not like a when I do like when I'm with my friends, oh, I talk a lot, I joke a lot. I am the center of attention. But if I'm with new people or people that I don't know or I don't trust, I'm super quiet and people mistake that for maybe that I don't like them or something like that. Always get that a lot. It's just that I don't open up easily to people, me personally. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe they got the wrong idea from you, and they're telling me that there's something wrong with you, or there's a lot of changes happening around you that it's just really hard for them to understand what you really want, because they do find you physically attractive. That's all I can tell you. There's no Eight of Cups is like saying that they're choosing to walk away, or you've chosen to walk away. How you feel about them? Nine of Cups, you do have love. Six of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. So you're telling me that you told this person how you felt. You did pour out your feelings. You did tell them you wanted kids, you wanted a family, you wanted to marry them. You really did love them emotionally. See, in their side, they don't show nothing but just some sort of physical attraction to you, Virgo. On your side, you're saying you did fell in love with them. You felt like this is a soulmate, you know? You feel like this is a soulmate, and you wanted maybe kids, but you contemplated, or you know you were not sure how to if this is going to work out. Like in your mind, yeah, this was your person, but in reality it was very difficult. It feels like you're more of the wiser. It feels like you're more grown than they are with the Hierophant here. You're telling me that you did show this person you love them. You did told them you felt like you had some sort of, um, some sort of like soul connection here, and you wanted growth and expansion with them. You see them as your husband, or you saw them as your wife, husband or wife. But over here, it was more about lust. They feel like you thought it was, oh, man, on their side is more like lust, more about the physical. You know, you could be like, you two could be very good looking people. You dress good, or maybe you work out a lot. Maybe you have some sort of power, or they do. Both of you guys do, or something like that. And that's what it was. But on your side is like you did have a lot of love. It's just that you couldn't show it to them, or there was something holding you back from fully like expressing your love is and saying that you love them is something that you could do, but like proving them, or I don't know. I feel like it was hard for them to understand how you felt about them. You wanted long term, you wanted, marriage, you wanted kids, and they just wanted maybe something physical, temporary, because maybe they were walking away from some other situation. What is the blockages between these two? The Magician, Seven of Cups. The blockage was that somebody had uh somebody kept their opportunities open, or their door open. Seven of Cups, they were confused. If not confused, there were also someone here had other suitors. Someone was a player. You could say that maybe somebody you didn't know, or maybe this is you, Virgo, but maybe someone was playing the field, dating multiple people to find the right one. What is the end? What is the what's it called? Possible ending between these two? I feel because the Queen of Pentacles jumped in the middle of that card, I'm gonna put it there. Yeah, it feels like truth is gonna be said here, is gonna be spoken, and I feel like there's some sort of like some sort of like, the truth the truth will make you, will get you pissed, but it will set you free as well. So there's going to be some sort of communication here that could sever you guys' connection for good, but I feel like you guys are still going to have some sort of contact where if you guys are hooking up, you guys are going to be able to hook up in the future, even though you guys are not together anymore. If it's not hookups, it's just being friends and doing things together as friends. I don't think a woman and a man could be friends. I mean, they could be friends, but I'll tell you one thing, and nature tells us all, like all the time, is that if there's a male interested in a woman, if there's a man interested in a woman for friendship, the man wants something else. And I tell you that because I'm a man. And I tell you that because if I see that a woman is cute and pretty and their energy's great, and I am all of a sudden want to be their friend, it's not just to be their friend. It's to see if I can be more than friends. Obviously, because I'm single, right? But if I was to be in a relationship, I would not talk to anybody because a man and a woman cannot be friends. I don't know. There's something behind it. And I tried, like a lot of people say, no, then we can be friends. Either you're gay or you're just so broken that you don't. I don't know. I don't know. A sane healed man. I don't know if they can be friends with a woman, because even if the even if the intentions were to be friends, something's gonna grow because there's chemistry. We're gonna have chemistry. We're gonna have things that we agree, and the friendship is gonna evolve into love. So I don't know why I was saying that. Anyways, but I don't know if you guys can remain friends with benefits. It's gonna be up to you. But I feel like that's what's gonna happen here. There's gonna be some sort of clarity, some sort of coming back and forth to each other's life, and getting it on. But we're still doubting, or we still don't know if where to go with this connection, and that could be you or that could be them. Man, why is that so complicated? I honestly don't think that. I don't know. Like I try to maybe because I'm a single guy, and like my first thought is like, oh shoot, she's cute, I'm gonna talk to her. Hi, my name is Rigo. I want to be your friend. No. I meant like, hi, my name is Rigo, and I think you're freaking cute, adorable. I don't know. I love something about you, and that's funny. It is, to be honest, and I feel like it's a big distraction because I know men are the first ones to like catch feelings, because men are like, nowadays a woman can have so much attention. Doesn't matter how you look or who you are, you can have so much attention. And obviously, that attention you get as a woman doesn't mean that it's quality attention, or that is attention that is going to go anywhere. It could be just like people are just trying to, like, trying to hook up with you, and that's it. But man is like sometimes men are going to want to have something serious. And I don't know. I feel like men will, I don't know, will get to it because men are like predators. And if you want someone, you have to claim that one person, right? The longer you take, the more chances, you run of this person meeting someone else. You know what I mean? So it's like competition, which kind of sucks. I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm single, because my name is Rigo and I want to be your friend. Oh God. All right, Leo, let's go. What do we have here for mid to the end of June here for Leo? Hermit. Oh my God. Okay, I'll take all those. The Emperor. Okay. Ooh. Seven of Swords. Queen of Wands. The Devil. Nine of Wands. Leo. 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 First of all, I'm gonna put you on the spot, Leo, because this Devil card, right in the center of your spread here, no bueno, no bueno. Addictions, drinking, drugs, alcohol, laziness, depression, feeling bonded to someone that you're not supposed to feel. No bueno. We must shake that off. We must, when you start feeling like you need a drink, you need a shot, you need to do this, you need to call somebody that doesn't want you anymore, you need to like snap out of it and do something else. Instead of going to the bar, go to the freaking gym. It's gonna feel weird, unwanted, it's just it's not gonna feel right. But you have to train your mind, your body to do something else, to divert that energy and do something else rather than just the devil. The devil is never good. Never, ever, ever good. Ever. Let that be clear. Because I know there's some theories out there, and I think I used to say that when I first started reading. I was like, the devil is bad, but if you're meeting someone, it means that you just want to be with them. Yeah, but in a very toxic, possessive way, because you can be with them in the Two of Cups, and you just want to be with them. But the devil is control. The devil is dark energy. Now that we addressed that nasty black card there, we're gonna move on to the beginning here. We have the Hermit. You're going through some sort of time where, again, there's something that you're looking for. You feel empty inside. You feel like there's something that you should be doing, but you don't know what it is. And what the card is saying, that you need to introspect. You need to relax and meditate and find that answer within yourself. The answer is within you. It's just that the fact that you don't see the answer is because you always socializing. You're always doing things that don't work in your favor. It's like when someone knows this, that there's work to be done, yet they choose not to do it. They choose to go a different way, the easier way, the happier way. I'm calling you out, Leo. Freaking fly. There's a big old monster. Look at it. Monster fly. Okay. Seven of Swords. Listen. Listen. Leo. Leo. Listen. I'm going to tell you some sort of advice here. Seven of Swords next to the devil is never a good energy. Okay? Never a good energy. There's a price to pay when you play with the devil. And that could be that because you're feeling lonely, empty, you choose to run out, do drugs, alcohol. You choose to be lazy. You choose to let go of your body and gain significant weight or whatever. I'm telling you, hold up. I'm telling you that there's something negative here that happens mid to the end of June, and it has to do with you not caring anymore. It has to do with you letting the devil win, letting your addictions, the demons, and the demons are only the thoughts that you created in your head that you give your power to. Meaning that if you think it's okay to drink, if you think it's okay to go drink and drive, do drugs or whatever, you're telling yourself that that's okay. So you are allowing that demon, you're allowing that energy that be in your head and say that you're a victim to the fucking world and life, and that's why you got to do this. You're a victim to everything, and you don't know what you want, and you don't know what you're supposed to do or be in this lifetime. So that's why you choose to just, you know, you choose to just run away, run towards the devil. You get lost, you disappear in your addictions. You are in your power in mid to the end of June. Leo, feel like I have to like scream at you and snap out of this negativity that you have going on here. Like I want to like slap you, you know, across your face and say, "Hey, remember who the fuck you are and stop pretending that life is difficult. You know, that life is it's not worthy or whatever because you have gone through a lot." 901's the Wounded Warrior. I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna predict something for you. If you don't stop doing your shenanigans, if you don't stop doing, you know, whatever addictions you have here, something's gonna happen here, right here. 901s, there is something that you're gonna regret at the end of the month. If you keep partying, if you keep doing things that do not serve you. If you think you're gonna get away by stealing, cheating, or if you think the life is going to be okay if you keep with your addictions, no, it's going to backfire on you. 901s, there's a big lesson to learn here. Okay, it also tells me that there's some sort of, again, it has to be with like lessons that you've, or maybe some sort of karmic cycle that you always end up going, like maybe some of you guys, you know, end up stopping your addictions, and all of a sudden like you come back to it and you can blame the Mercury retrograde or whatever, say, oh, the Mercury retrograde is telling me to freaking run to the, you know, to the dealer and get this and get that, and you know, get a bunch of alcohol and get drunk and blah blah blah. You know, it could be that it's something like that, but that's the demon you created, you know. Now the Emperor is here at the bottom of the deck with the Five of Cups, feeling, it's, I feel like you feel empty, Leo. I feel like you, a wise individual, whether woman or man, someone who has a lot of authority, a lot of power, a lot of influence here with the Queen of Wands, a lot of wisdom, and oh man, because you're, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I hate it when people call me king, right? Or I don't like it when people call themselves king or queen because I don't know why. I think it's a little I think out of style, you know. You're not a king if you don't have a kingdom to rule. And I'll tell you one thing is like if the king feels like the Five of Cups, imagine how the kingdom is going to be. If you feel like life has not given you enough or you're not satisfied, if you feel a victim to everything that is happening to you and you call yourself a king, then imagine how your kingdom is. It's probably dark. People are probably dying in your kingdom. There's diseases, there's addictions in your kingdom. What I see happening here is one of the biggest lessons that you're going to learn, and I feel like it's the catalyst for your empowerment and for you to get up and do something about it. for you to give up something and start something new, something fresh, because you've acquired a lot of knowledge, you've acquired a lot of wisdom. With the Emperor, the Queen of Wands, you're capable of doing so much without even moving a finger. It's like you can get on camera, you can get on you know, on the corner and say something and people will listen to you. You can go any social event and say something and people will listen to you because there's a lot that you know and there's a lot that you stand for here with Emperor. But if you feel like you're not enough, if you feel like you're just wearing the mask of the Emperor, but deep down you feel like you're heartbroken, nobody understands you, nobody loves you, nobody cares about you, and so your escape is to do drugs and to do stupid out there, then there's going to be the biggest lesson, one of the biggest lessons you're going to have to like you know, go through. And the Nine of Wands is the wounded warrior, meaning that something happens to you. Something happens to you if you let the devil play around you. Some of you guys are trying to break free from some sort of situation, but only to like realize that you're more bonded to it than you thought. And that's because you keep telling yourself that you cannot do better, or that the thing about Leo is that Leo requires some sort of validation. I'm telling you this because I'm a Leo too. And you know, like Leo, for Leo to be successful, or for Leo to have to be an emperor and a king or a queen at the same time, is that Leo requires some sort of feedback. And if Leo does not get a feedback, Leo feels like they're not needed or wanted. Yeah, it's very shallow, and yeah, Leo is all about the ego. So if you're feeling low mid, you know, energetically low mid month of June, push yourself to do something positive for yourself. I don't know. I feel like I went off on you, Leo. That's crazy. Yo, my homies. We homeboys, you know. But I don't know. It's just something about with that, you know, that Seven of Swords and the Devil is like, you're not learning. You're not learning your lesson. You're not learning anything. You're not applying the lessons you went through, like all that pain, all that trauma, like all that. You're not learning, and you're gonna waste it, and you're gonna go through something very difficult again. Very, very difficult. But I feel like this time, Leo, I feel like you have enough strength, enough power um to get out of that, to find, oh shoot, this charger's not, ain't working, y'all. To find healing. What the heck? This charger's not charging. All right. Let's see the person on your mind, Leo. Again, this could be someone new or someone you've been talking to. Two of Cups, they find you very okay. So the person on your mind, they're saying that they do feel like there's love here between y'all two, Leo. They do find you as a soulmate. They find you as someone who they always have a good time. You know, it's kind of close to being a friendship slash lover here. Like you guys' connection is so good that if you guys wanted to be, if you guys wanted to kiss or be hold hands, it will happen out of nowhere. Like you guys wouldn't even doubt it. You know, it's like if I don't know why I'm getting like if Leo, if this person wants to grab your hand, you would just grab their hand and squeeze it even harder with more passion and more love for some whatever reason. But they're also saying that, you know, they're saying that you don't know what you want, or maybe that you want to be alone. The Nine of Cups is somebody who is It's someone who's, you know, driven by the ego, but it also it's like emotional fulfillment. So it could be that I don't know why this person's telling me that they think that you want to be alone, but at the same time they say that you are you emotionally fulfill this person. Whoever you're thinking of, they really do love you. They feel like you're their person. But it feels like you're closed out, Leo. They're telling me that Leo is closed out with the Four of Pentacles. They're not letting me in, Rigo. Like Leo is not letting me in. They're closing out. We used to be really good. Like the connection was good. You know, I felt really good with them. They felt really good with me. But now for Pentacles, it's all of a sudden there's some sort of blockage and it's hard to get through the Leo, is what they're telling me right here. Eight of Wands, they want to communicate with you. If anything, this is the person talking to you, Leo, right now. This is the person that has to, you know, m- message you because they're saying that you are closed out, you know, that maybe you're not like opening up to them. They're interested. This person is interested in you, but they're also saying that again, you don't know what you want. I hope it rains. I really do hope it rains right now because it's cloudy. I really need my sod to get watered. I gotta fix the sprinklers. Let's see how Leo feels about this person. Five of Wands. Very, very complicated situation here. Six of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, Page of Swords. So, Leo, you're telling me that there's been a lot of difficulties here. There's also been people in between you guys, which makes it even more difficult to, you know, get together or come back to this person or have a loving connection. This person loves you, and they already proved it. You know, they already said Leo is, you know, wish fulfillment. Here is who I want. You know, Leo is. If I get the Leo, I get the Ten of Cups. I'll be complete. That's what they're saying about you. You're telling me Five of Wands, it's complicated. There's too many people involved here. You could be telling me that this person, the person that you're thinking of might have other people in their energy that prevent you guys from being together, you know? Because this is what you feel about them, how you feel about them, Leo. It's like five is a crowd, three is a crowd, five is like a brawl, you know? It's like maybe you have to compete for them too, and that's something that you're not willing to do. You do feel like there's a lot of success when you guys are together, like they do, like you do see them as someone who, when you're together, when you step out with them, like you get admire because maybe this one person you're thinking of is very good looking, and they really match you. Um, you're also saying that this person might be going to the gym and might be looking good. Maybe they're just overall, maybe they're just looking so good that for you it's like, damn, like, you know, like if I could have this person next to me, it'll be great. Like physically, you're desiring this person, okay? Uh do you have feelings for this person? I don't see it here. I see it very complicated. Queen of Pentacles, there is potential that you do feel potential with this person, but you're not saying anything. You're contemplating. You're just contemplating. You're just letting it be. Page of Swords, you're a little defensive. I feel like there's things that you don't feel like this person is honest with you. Like I think this person lied to you at one point, Leo, and you found out through another way that it was a lie. They lied to you, so it's hard for you to trust this person. And for some of you Leos, you keep checking maybe social media, you keep thinking about them. You know, the Page of Swords is the person that kind of like snoops around, that kind of like, you know, checks up on their person. But it could also be that they're heavily on your mind, that you constantly think about them. You know, not necessarily, you might not even check their social media. It could be that you just constantly think about them all the time. What are the blockages between these two here? Whoa, okay. Well, the moon came out. The moon came out. So the blockages is that you guys are not communicating. There's too many secrets here happening. So it feels like you guys might be talking, but at the same time, you guys are not fully open and fully communicating how you feel deep inside. I feel like someone wants to tell you something, but they're not fully capable of saying that, and that's what creates the blockage. It could be this could be you as well, Leo. Like you need to say something to them, but you are hiding it, you are not showing it, and so that creates a blockage between y'all two. Okay? What is the outcome between these two here? The Chariot. Okay. Six of Swords. That one came out of nowhere. So the Chariot, Six of Swords, the Justice. Somebody's willing to travel towards you, Leo. Somebody's willing to come towards you, or you to them. I also feel like with the Six of Swords is some sort of communication that kind of gives closure and gives the opportunity to clear things up and continue the connection. Um, it kind of like propels you guys to be in a whole different energy when it comes to like the connection that and the state of energy that you guys are in, because I feel like this person wants you, and you're confused because you think, I don't know if it's true, but you think that this person has multiple people going, or they're dating multiple people, or they're still like in a circle where it doesn't help you, it only affects you for some reason, and this person feels like you already gave up, like you're not wanting anything with them. I do feel like there's some sort of coming together. There's some sort of some sort of gathering with the Chariot. Is they're coming to you or you're coming towards them. Six of Swords, some sort of clarity and truth that kind of liberates you from this whole situation, Leo. And then Justice, some sort of some sort of decision, balanced decision done here, whether it's to come back together or whether it's to end this connection and move on from each other. I do have the Six of Cups at the bottom of the deck, which to me overall still tells me that although there's this friction, there's this, I don't know, I feel like slippage, when your transmission slips and it goes nowhere, and then out of nowhere, like it goes forward and then it slips again, and kind of like that. And but overall, the Six of Cups says that you guys have unconditional love for each other. You guys love each other, either you or that you them or them you. But there is true love here. Um, when it comes to this connection, it's just that the communication is off, the desires are off, the motives are not being put on the table. Like, yeah, freaking complicated, Leo. That's what I have for you. I'm gonna move on. Hopefully my phone doesn't die, y'all. If my phone dies, I'll come back and continue because it hasn't gone up. It's at 3%. It's been at 3% for the longest, so I don't know if it's gonna continue. Let's go, Cancer. Let's go, Cancer. Let's go, Cancer. Oh, it's such a nice day. The neighbors are having a party, so I don't know if you guys can. Hopefully, I don't get copyrighted because YouTube's gonna be like, "Oh, you're playing music in the background, and that's copyrighted." It's gonna suck. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Cancer, let's go. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. What do we have for Cancer for mid to the end of June? Nine of Wands, Seven of Swords. You know what? I'm gonna put these back because I feel like these were together on the Leo's reading, and I feel like I didn't shuffle right. I'm gonna tell you one thing, Cancer. If these are meant for you, they will come out again. Trust me. Trust me. I just don't. Let me just reshuffle this. One more. I just don't want them to fall through the this little table here. Here we go. I felt like I needed to leave this here. I'm gonna put it here on the side, and I'm gonna pull a new spread. But we gotta talk about that card, Cancer. We gotta talk about that card, okay? Okay, the Empress. Okay, Five of Swords, Ten of Wands, Two of Pentacles. Woo! Cancer, Cancer, Cancer. I think mid June, the last the last part of June here is gonna feel like you have a lot going on. Okay, maybe you took on some sort of new project, new idea, new something, maybe at work, maybe at home, maybe with their family. Some of you Cancers, if you're a woman, you're pregnant, or there's some sort of wanting to get pregnant, or pregnancy, or something like that. Maybe you're struggling to get pregnant. Some of you guys, okay. I also feel like for some of you, like you feel exhausted. You feel like you've done a lot. You do a lot, and your schedule needs to be balanced or rebalanced. It's like you're gonna be super busy in the last half of June. Is like you, man, every hour of the day you have something um scheduled. It's gonna be very chaotic, very busy. Last half of June for you, Cancer. Ten of Wands. It's not necessarily blockages, but it signifies that you have so much to do that you might cut corners, that you might give up, that is gonna push you to where you're gonna be physically um tired. You must push. You must continue to push. I know there's some sort of pain you carry. Here we go again, right? I know there's something traumatic in you that you keep carrying, and I want you to know that you're working through it. That you working through your trauma is good for you, but you cannot avoid it. See, healing, we can spend a lifetime trying to heal from something that we had no control of that happened to us. But the idea is not to heal, it's not um to numb ourselves or to forget and to get lost in another situation so we don't think about the trauma and the pain. Healing is about becoming a stronger person spiritually and mentally, so that that we carry as pain and trauma no longer affect us. It's more of a lesson. It's more of an embracement. It's more of an invitation to be someone bigger, stronger. I feel like you're doing a great job. I feel like you've surpassed so much. I feel like you've proven people differently. People that gave up on you, maybe a mom or a dad that gave up on you, you proven them. They have recognized you, or they're about to recognize you, saying how proud they are and how far you've come, aside from everything, all the battles you fought inside. This is why I wanted to talk about that Nine of Wands. You did it. You're good. Remember that. It's not about forgetting the trauma. It's about understanding, embracing, and saying that you had no control and things happened the way it happened, and that you've grown mentally and spiritually. If you're willing to give your life, if there's people out there, police officers, firefighters, there's teachers, there's people at stores that are willing to give their life, meaning that they're willing to put themselves first in front of a bullet to protect some sort of stranger. Why cannot you do that for yourself? Right? You're doing a great job. You're healing. I feel like some of you guys have already healed. I feel like some of you guys, there's some sort of empowerment, some sort of, releasing of this trauma, this pain that has held you back, that has made you push people away, that has put you in this isolation mode. The universe is offering you, God is offering you something new for you, a new beginning, a new beginning. Here, God is saying there's times that we're going to put up a battle and we're going to go against someone or something that the more we push, the harder it's going to get. And so the lesson in a certain situation is for you to walk away and find another opportunity, another way, another person, another religion. I don't know, another belief. But when it comes to a lifetime of fighting and not moving forward because you keep doing the same thing, because you keep feeling stuck, because you keep feeling like people are pushing you, you push forward and 10 people push you back, it's time for a change. And I feel like God is going to give you that opportunity on something new, whether it's work, love, or even just yourself, your spiritual being, your mental state. There's some sort of relief, there's some sort of balance that is going to happen June, towards the end of June. If not, if this hasn't happened already, like it's happening. It's very, it's like it's very empowering, but also very. It feels uncomfortable. It feels like the world is ending. It feels like you are not giving any more room or space, and that's because for a diamond to get formed, you need pressure. And that's a freaking cliche I hear all the time. It's like, if you don't want to, the only way to become a diamond is for you to feel the pressure. And that's true. It's like for you to, for you to like find a way out, is for you to like drown or nearly suffocate. That's when you're gonna curl, that's when you're gonna push, that's when you're going to do whatever you can to survive. And it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter what you used to think. The goal is to succeed, survive. If you feel like the doors are closing on you, there's a new opportunity by the end of By the end of June, you have two job opportunities here that you have to like, you know, analyze and see which one fits you the best. Which one's giving you the most money or the most peace? Maybe that's what you want. You want peace. You want, you want to be in a state of uh, relax instead of, like exhausted and man, and like it's heavy, but the universe is giving you an opportunity, and they're saying that you don't have to fight it. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. But if it's there, if you really want it, and it's all up to you, because the way we manifest things in our life is by creating it in our mind, in our head, and using our body in this reality, right? But before you create anything, before you even start imagining anything, you have to feel it. You have to bring it from your soul, from the higher self. You must know in your heart that that belongs to you, and then you create it in your head, and you start putting the forward movement with your body. See, that's why we're soul, mind, and body. That's why this reality is the way it is, because it's not about wishing and hoping and praying for something. It's about knowing that you're gonna get it, and but using this body, which is your physical chariot of this world that we live in, to accomplish that you want, that you desire, that you believe is yours. Not that you believe it should be yours, that you know it's yours. Because not everything is given and not everything is easy. Ooh, ooh, Cancer. Ooh, man. One more card for you, Cancer. Justice. I'm telling you, I am telling you, the universe has your back. The universe knows. Justice signifies, when it comes to like reality is like, you know, legalities, but don't we're not talking about legalities right now. Or maybe finishing a contract, or whether there's some sort of contract coming up, whether and you're you're thinking whether to continue it or to end it. This could be your cell phone, I don't know. Your I don't know, whatever it is, some sort of contract. But overall, justice is also karmic justice, is universal justice, it's justice based on the higher power saying, okay, Cancer, I see you, I understand. You've asked, you've prayed, here we go. And in the moment that it comes and it happens for you, what are you going to do? Are you going to take it? Or are you going to pretend you're not ready? Because it's coming. Whatever it is that you've been praying, whatever this new beginning, whatever it is that you're wanting to do, retire, I don't know, start your own company or whatever it is, it's happening. You're manifesting that 100%. And you're being helped from above. Here we go. The person on your mind, how do they feel about you? Eight of Swords, they feel stuck. They don't know where they stand when it comes to you. Okay? They still feel connected to you, but in a way of like isolated, and they're still thinking about you. Four of Cups, they're saying that you're not interested anymore, that the connection has died, the love has died. Maybe you're just nonchalant here. Okay? They're saying that maybe you guys had a lot of fallouts, and after so many, it doesn't even make sense anymore to talk or to like even say that you guys care about each other. Ooh, it's windy. Oh no. They're saying that you're not gonna take them back, Cancer. Even if they wanted to come back, you're not gonna take them back. Oh no, 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 no. Super windy now. Nine of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, Four of Swords at the bottom of the deck. This person's telling me that you were some sort of karmic lesson, okay? That you guys, the fact that you guys went on different cycles or many cycles, you guys came in and out, um, is because of karma. And yeah, you were their they're saying that you were their everything, their wish fulfillment. But something changed in the connection with the Four of Cups that you went uninterested, or you didn't put any more effort, or that you were focused on other things, that you put them away, or you took them for granted, is what they're telling me here. They still think about you, but they don't know what to think about you. Like, they think about you, but it's not like, oh, I miss Cancer. It's like, oh, damn, like, Cancer, what was that? Like, why would you do me like that? Let's see how you feel about them, Cancer. Nine of Pentacles. Oh my God. I gotta hold the cards because it's super windy. I know you guys can't see it, but it's like super windy. Let me show you I don't know if you can see like how windy it is. So you're telling me Nine of Pentacles, the way you feel about them, you feel like they're a catch. And you feel like they're very independent, and like they didn't need you, right? They don't need you, or they didn't need you back then. Um you're telling me that they were very focused on themselves, right? It's like two people here telling me, it's like a debate here, and they're pointing fingers. It's like you guys are pointing fingers at each other, you know. Knight of Wands, you're also telling me that this person, all they wanted was sex, or maybe they just wanted a fun time with you. They didn't see you as somebody. See, you're telling me, Cancer, that this person didn't want to commit to you. They wanted to remain single. There were a catch. So they had multiple people. At least that's what you're telling me that you felt about them. They weren't stable. Like, they weren't ready to be in a committed connection. The Knight of Wands is a good energy, but when both of you guys are in the same page, when when you're not in the same page, or when you guys don't have the same idea, it just signifies that one person here wanted a hookup, wanted to come in and out, wanted the opportunity to um be with you whenever they wanted, get their cookies, and leave with no commitment. Four of Swords, yeah, you had to heal from this connection. um uh, it's like you needed time here. Maybe you're the Cancer that wanted to put your career first before love, or maybe your family first before maybe some sort of partnership here, and you needed time to think about, you needed time to heal, you needed time to like finish some sort of career move, or some sort of, oh no, uh no bueno. uh Hold on, y'all, I got this. Maybe you needed to finish schooling, or maybe finish, or I don't know, maybe you're thinking about retiring, and you wanted to put everything into your career to get the most for your retirement, or something like that. It's like you needed time. If you guys were in like in and out, on and off, it feels like you're the one who chose to find peace, heal from this connection rather than give them the opportunity to be, that type of person where, that one, how, like when you look at your neighbor's house and you see that one person that always comes at the same time, and that something's going on there sexually, like, they meet up at that same time and whatever, but they never live together, or they never seem to be like uh socially, like in a partnership. It's like that one person that wants a hookup. And I feel like if it was like that, Cancer, you said no, I don't want that. I want stability. I want for sureness. What are the blockages between these two? Yeah, you guys can't seem to like you guys can't seem to be on the same page. So you guys also can't seem to have closure. I feel like if you guys were to get closure, things will get better. I don't know if you will give another opportunity to this person, but I feel like this person might want that closure, or maybe you're the one who wants that closure. Whoever wants that closure, I think, the fact that you guys are not coming together is because you guys haven't had that serious conversation that liberates y'all from whatever it is that, whatever ideas you created in your head about them without even knowing the truth. What is the outcome for this person or these two people? Five of Cups, missed out opportunity. Yeah, you're moving on. Yep, you're grown. Someone has grown past this. Someone doesn't want the sauce anymore. By that I mean, like, someone doesn't want, like, somebody doesn't want to feel like they're being controlled, feel like they're anxious about some sort of connection. That could be you, Cancer. But I feel like someone has just overgrown this situation. Someone has said, you know what, whatever this was, it's hard to understand, it's hard to like break down, but this is what was happening with me, and this is what, another person's like, well, this is what was happening with me, and then okay. But with the Hierophant here and the Five of Cups is like, it's gonna go nowhere. We are wise enough that even if we made a mistake in the past, we're in a point of our lives that we've grown past that, and we're not willing to go back and fix the mistake. It's more of like we're willing to just understand, analyze, and grow and move on. Because of the Five of Cups, you guys are still not feeling validated. You guys are still not feeling like this person understands your feelings. Vice versa, this person maybe feels like you don't understand their feelings, Cancer, and so it creates chaos and psychotic behavior on someone here. Oh, get off! Freaking ant was on my arm. Okay, yeah, that's what I have for you, Cancer. I don't know if I should continue here because it's getting pretty windy and the cards are gonna fly off. Oh shoot. Okay, we're going to Jemmy. Oh yes, three more signs and I'm off. I'm off the hook. Oh my god. I feel like this is some sort of lately. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Lately, I felt like this is some sort of obligation now for me to like read tarot, and it's not making it fun anymore. Because I'm already working full time. I'm working 11, sometimes 12 hours a day, and I gotta take care of my son. And now I have Bella, my little puppy, and I got a lot of things to do around the house. Still gotta get the house painted, and like there's times where I'm like, I don't even want to read tarot anymore. But I don't know why today I grabbed the deck and I'm like, I gotta like read some tarot. So I'm in that place where I'm I don't know what I want, but here I am. That's why I said, "Ooh, three more, three more zodiac signs, and I'm off the hook." But hopefully, I'll continue with the readings. Um, I just don't know. It's unknown. All right, wait, knock on wood. Um, Gemini, what do we have for you, Gemini? Let me shuffle the deck real quick. I don't know, Gemini. I feel like for some of you Geminis, you have doubts, you have questions about your family, about your marriage. Some of you Geminis are married, and you're wondering if you're ever going to have kids or if this ever going to be any more than what it is. I feel like it's not that you're not content. I feel like you're content in your connection with your family, even if you're not like in a committed relationship. If you have kids, you're content, but like you're starting to have doubts or questions, or you're starting to feel like, is there more to my to my love life, or is there more to this connection that I have with somebody? Not in a bad way. It's like maybe you just want to have kids or something like that. That's weird. Some of you guys cannot have kids, or your partner can't have kids. All right, here we go. Mid mid towards the end of June for Gemini. Is it still Gemini season, or are we in Cancer season? I don't even know which season. I'm telling you, y'all, like I try not to read a lot of tarot or to be involved in tarot because there's times where I just want to do my thing without like needing to hear some sort of advice, or um some sort of like, I don't know, like resonance, or like I don't need to resonate with anything to be able to have control of my life. And I feel like tarot does manipulate your life. It really does. And man, it's just complicated. I know. The last thing I want to say is like stay away from tarot because I'm a tarot reader, but shoot, if tarot's not good for you, please stay away. That's why I also say, like, find the tarot reader that fits you and suits you and empowers you. And sometimes my readings are super low vibrational that I'm like, I shouldn't even be reading. I don't know who am I connecting, or I don't know if it's me, but I don't want to be the one projecting that energy towards people. Like, if I cannot give you a positive message or something that is going to encourage you to keep moving forward, then I don't want to read, you know? My goal is for you to stop listening and maybe even choose to make decisions on your own, and, you know, pursue your own path rather than, wanting to hear what the cards are going to say, because all the answers are within ourselves. And I know that sounds cliche, like, but we are connected to source, we are connected to God, we are connected to the universe. And if you wanted this information, it's not the cards, it's in your heart, it's in within yourself, that you're going to be able to achieve it. You don't need the cards. It's just that we don't trust ourselves, right? We need to see the card to make sure that that's what it is. That's Some people are like, no, 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 you know that's not true until they see the card. Okay, the card says that. Okay, 10 of Pentacles. All right, fine. Yeah. No. All right, Gemini, let's go. What do you have for Gemini? Judgment. 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 Two of Cups. You know where this is going, Jemmy. Oh, yeah. Ace of Cups. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The world. The devil at the bottom of the deck. The devil, the devil, the devil. King of Pentacles. Okay, 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 okay. Gemini, Gemini. Okay. Universe is giving you, okay, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I know you don't want to hear it. I know nobody cares about the past. Y'all. Oh my god. Don't fly. Hold on, I'm holding the cards because it's super windy. Okay. So towards the end of June, you have an opportunity to reconnect with the past connection here. I'm gonna say it's in regards to love because there's the two cups and the ace of cups. It's somebody that you had pure connection or a pure love to. Like you did fell in love with this person. They're coming back. If you guys had a fallout, they're coming back. They're wanting to see if you guys can restore what you guys had in the past, right? Go back into another, the world signifies another cycle, right? Another go around, another dance, as I say, you know. Can we have another dance, another romantic, close to each other, humid, hot, sexy dance? um so yeah, I do have someone coming back from the past that trust me, this person is not going to be like the one that you're like, oh, f that person. There's a lot of love here. Two of cups, the ace of cups, there's a lot of love. There's a reignite, there's a revisiting of friendship or a lover that might actually turn into some sort of relationship. Okay, could be with a Capricorn, water sign, one of the fixed signs. I have a lot of people here. Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius. I have a lot of I have a lot of zodiac signs, y'all. But yeah, for some of you Geminis, again, there's somebody coming back into your life, and it's not like you're gonna feel like you don't want this person around you. It's like you're gonna be like, oh my god, what a pleasant surprise. That's pretty cool. That's cool. For some of you guys, I feel like if you're married, if you're a partner, if you've been trying to have kids, children, because I feel like you're worried about that right now. I feel like time is running out for you for some reason. Gemini, but it's like it's maybe not you or maybe your partner. If you don't hurry, your partner that's not gonna be able to have kids, or maybe you. I don't know, but um, I feel like there is, if you guys have had some sort of fallout when it comes to, if you're married and you had some sort of fallout with your partner, I feel like there is some sort of rekindling of love, rekindling of a relationship that makes us stronger. That maybe you guys had difficulties, maybe there was addictions like testing you guys' love for each other, and the only thing you realize is that you guys love each other more, um a lot more than you thought. And so it gives you this energy of wanting to fix this connection even more. For the married or for the partner, Geminis, I do feel like there's this opportunity to make a love situation, a soulmate connection, to make it right again. Okay. Now, for the single, for the single Geminis, I feel like there is new love up ahead. Okay, there's a little caveat here, which is the devil, and the devil signifies, again, addictions, depression, negative energy, so toxicity. So be careful of this person. There's somebody here that is coming towards you if you're a single Gemini, and it's gonna be love at first sight. It's gonna be like we lock eyes and we have this connection that is unexplainable, that is really beautiful, and that it pushes you to want more and desire more from this connection, from this person, meaning that you want to go into some sort of committed, like you guys are gonna nonstop text, nonstop call each other. You guys are gonna want to see each other over and over again throughout like the week. And so it's a connection that goes from 0 to 100 right away. Now with the judgment here, it could be someone that was meant to be with you, because the judgment is like resuscitating, reviving let's just say reviving some sort of connection that was already gone or has already passed, right? So if it's not a past person and this is a new person, then it's a person that you, if you believe in reincarnation and if you believe that you had a past life connection with this person, it's going to feel that strong. Look at the two of cups and the ace of cups. That means that mutually you guys feel the love, and the ace of cups is pure love, like 100% pure intentions of loving you and understanding you emotionally, and putting in the effort and healing you, even if you're saying, I'm not ready, this person's like saying, hey, I got you. Like, maybe I can't heal you, but hey, there's a strong connection that I have for you, and I want to explore it, and I want to put in effort, and I want to see where this goes. Give it a chance. Take the leap of faith with me. It's like what this person's saying. Maybe not in those words, but this person's saying it in that way of saying, hey, okay, we weren't born yesterday. We have history. We have, heartaches and heartbreaks that we had, we're still going through, or we gone through. And but what about us? What about this connection that just out of nowhere happened? So I feel like there is new love. Just be careful, because the devil is trying to create something negative here. So it could be like, the devil could also translate to like, overpowering or control or manipulation of the connection, because somebody feels like they can't afford to lose you. Okay, so they want to, as long as you guys know that you guys like each other, then the devil's going to go away, because there's nothing there for the devil. The devil wants to trick one person to let them know that they have to do anything in their power to have this person, because they're never going to have anything the same, right? But if you guys are on the same page, where you guys are like, oh, I do feel this connection with you, and I do want to take the leap of faith, and I do want to explore this new love that I'm feeling, then the devil's gonna go away, because there's no need to control. There's no need to you know manipulate a certain situation. Unless the other person has addictions, then that's going to be an issue. Like, you're going to be addressing, hey, you're drinking too much, you're smoking too much, you're doing this too much, this is something you do too much, and it's not right, in my perspective. That's what I have for you coming up, Gemini. I feel like I'm talking really fast because it is really windy, and I don't want the cars to blow. All right, so let's see the person on your mind. So I do have new love for you, Jemmy. Let's see the person on your mind right now, how they feel about you. Strength card, they're holding back, but they also have some sort of hope that, that you guys are going to get through whatever it is that is happening here. I know your person is holding back, like they're not there for you right now. They do have a lot of love for you, and they told you they make this present. It's just that they're holding back a little bit. So you've noticed the change on your person, where there were more available for you. They told you how they felt, and but now, right now they're holding back. They're not telling you how they feel. You know, they're not like they're used to be. There's something there that they're holding back from. Four of Cups. Okay, how this person feels about you. Either they feel like you lost interest, or there's something, I don't know. I feel like the Four of Cups, the way I see it right now, is they're worried about you, or they're worried about something pertaining to you. So the reason this person's holding back, and I know this is kind of like a little petty, is like, they're holding back because they feel like you're holding back as well. That's what they're telling me. I don't know if that's true. Only the cross watcher can agree with that. But it's like they're saying that they're gonna hold back. You should know, this is what they're saying, you should know that they love you and they care about you. But lately they've noticed some sort of change within you, and they're not happy. They're not emotionally happy with you, or maybe you're not happy with them. There's some sort of issue here. Three of Swords, again, they're heartbroken due to something. Maybe they're suspect of a third party situation here. Maybe you talk to someone, you're dealing with someone else. They found out about another person or another friend that is getting too, bless you, Purpose, friend that is getting too close to you, and that is giving them this idea that you are creating the obstacles or the friction here. Three of Swords. This person is heartbroken. I don't know what you did, but they're telling me they're heartbroken because of you. Three of Swords. Let's see how you feel about them. Temperance. You want to make things right. You want to balance the situation. You're also even saying we can get some sort of help, like counseling, or we can go to therapy or whatever. Page of Swords. You're also snooping around. You are not. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're not fully trusting this person. I don't know what it is. Maybe that's the change that they're saying. You change. There's something you keep going through this person, or you keep trying to snoop around this person, but you're also a little guarded when it comes to this person. I don't think you fully trust this person. And I feel like at the same time, you don't want to lose this person. That's why you're saying we can do counseling, we can work this out. Now, the Temperance is a card of a third party, but in a way of help, because this could be like a counselor, a facilitator, and this too could be you. There is this person is trying to help you guys get, balanced. Hold on, y'all. I don't want the cards to fly off. Oh shoot! It feels really good though. It was almost, I think it was 100 degrees in Denver today, and now it feels like it's like 60. Feels so freaking good. I hope it rains. Keep saying that. Um, you don't want it to rain? No, it's not. And then we have the Star. So when it comes to you, you feel like this is a little bump on the road. You feel like this is some sort of something that you're gonna be able to overcome if both of you guys come together and put you guys' energy towards this. There's something within you that you don't trust about this person. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this person has done. Look at that Five of Cups on your side. So you feel like you're not being heard. You're not being validated when it comes to your feelings or all that. Chris, please stop. Just have a seat. So that's one of the things is like you still want to work on this situation, and you still see like there's hope and hope and healing coming up ahead, but it's you can't seem to like fully trust this person or this situation. It's like you need to continue to like check their social media, or maybe you want to snoop on their phone. Maybe you did check their phone or something like that. Maybe you thought they were cheating on you or something, and you made a mistake of checking their phone, and it's just you created some sort of Five of Cups moment here. Seven of Swords. Yes, it feels like somebody maybe wanted to cheat or wanted to move away from this connection. Five of Cups, Seven of Cups, the Fool. Someone took a wanted to take a leap of faith, or somebody wanted to run out of this connection towards a new connection. I feel like someone was talking to somebody else and then got caught, and now somebody's trying to make this situation right, and they're even saying we can get some sort of, counseling, or we can get like some sort of tarot reading, and like a couple's tarot reading to see if things are going to be okay, or what, or just go to some sort of um again, some sort of group environment to just talk it out. Where are the blockages between these two? Two ones. You guys need to make a decision whether to stay or go. Someone can't decide just yet, if they want to work on this situation or just move on from it. What is the possible outcome for this? Queen of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles, Nine of Cups. I feel like the possible outcome is there's no major movement forward. Oh my God. There's no major movement forward when it comes to this connection, at least for the last half of June. It's more of like let me just think about it. Let me just meditate on it, and I'll see if I can offer anything to you. Either you're saying that or they're saying that to you. So there's like a pause. There is interest and there is love here, but someone needs to understand really what they want in their heart to be able to offer anything more than that. Chris, can you bring Bella, please? Damn. Okay, that's all I have for Jemmy. Taurus. Oh my God, Taurus. Yes. Ah, how long have I been live, y'all? 4 hours. Oh my God. See, this is why I suck at tarot because I take forever to read. Hi, baby. You guys want to see Bella? Say hi, Bella. Bella. Hi, baby. You want to go party? Go party. Bella. Oh, hi, baby. Cutie. Go party. She's getting chubby. It's just fluffy. It's floof. It's nothing but floof. Okay, where we at? Taurus. Let me shuffle the cards, Taurus. Ugh. Can you water the grass in case it doesn't rain? Hi, Bella. You want to shuffle the cards, baby? Ah. Okay, relax. Relax. Go play. Go play. Yeah? Go play. You don't want to play? Bella. Okay. I gotta shuffle the cards, Bella. Bella! Ooh, ooh. Okay, go play. Good girl. That's my baby right there. I don't need love. I have my dog and my son. Okay, so here we go. Oh God. All right, Taurus, let's see what we have for you. Okay, we have the tower. So something unexpected is gonna happen, Taurus. Get ready. We have unexpected news or ooh, where did it go? Or some sort of fallout. Okay, someone is gonna choose to walk away, either you or them. Someone's gonna choose to walk away. It could also be like if you know that you're changing jobs or if you know that you're like moving on from some sort of situation. This could be you, and you could be creating the tower on someone else. But if this is not you, then I feel like someone is is doing this to you. Okay, Nine of Wands, Ten of Wands. I do see a lot of energy, a lot of potential, but I also see a lot of blockages. Mid June, towards the end of June. So watch out for that. I feel like you're very energetic, like you're ready to go, but then there's blockages. Like there's someone is saying no, you can't, or maybe some doors close or some opportunities close on you. Okay, here we go. What do we have? Last half of June for Taurus. Queen of Wands. Could be dealing with the fire sign Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Not necessarily though. High Priestess and Nine of Pentacles. Okay, Two of Pentacles. Okay, so I feel like for the last half of June here, Taurus, you're being presented with an opportunity to grow on your career. So it could be that there's an opportunity for you to go on um to another company where you're gonna get more money, or the need to stay in the same company and not know how far you're gonna get. It's like where you at right now, Taurus. You want more, you want growth and expansion, but it's really unknown how far you can get. It's like you want to be financially stable and liberated, but you know that where you're at is just not going to happen. Last half of June is a good time to like follow your intuition, and if you're guided to like apply to different jobs, go ahead and do it because there's an opportunity being given to you. I also feel like some of you guys have high hopes when it comes to a connection here, a connection with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You keep thinking, or your intuition keeps telling you that this person um is going to give you another opportunity, or things are going to get balanced between you two. But there's some sort of like there's some sort of doubt. And I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think if you're dealing with the fire sign Taurus, they're not non-committal. They're not going to commit to you. They're not going to commit. They're not coming back. They're not leveling it out. I don't know what this fire sign is about, but they're not committing to anybody, not even to themselves, whatever that means. And trust me, yeah, I'm talking trash about a fire sign here, but I am a fire sign too, it's like, but it's like, yeah, this person is non-committal. If you think, a fire sign is gonna come back, I don't think so. They're choosing to stay single. You could be dealing with the fire sign or maybe a Pisces earth sign. um I feel like, okay, let's just revert this energy back to just being you. And Taurus, it looks like, mid oh no, oh no. Okay, read with me, Bella. It looks like the last half of June, your intuition is going to be on point. Your intuition is going to be pretty. hmm, I don't know, you guys. Hmm. I lost like sense of everything because Bella's here, and I'm like, I want to pet Bella so bad. Okay, so all right, let's just revert and just focus this energy on you. Okay, so Queen of Wands, you are very resourceful. You're also some sort of like social person, meaning that you can gather a crowd, you can lead a group if you wanted to. There's like people are easily attracted to you. Last half of June, your intuition is on point, very strong. So you're literally, you can predict or have some sort of sense of like who's coming around the corner with that high priestess card here. And Nine of Pentacles, you're doing good financially. You're also very desired. Things are working out for you. If you're going to school, if you're, in some sort of like job situation, it feels like you're putting in effort and it feels like it's gonna pay off. I feel like it's gonna pay off, but maybe in 2 years or so or something. Like the payout or the payoff is gonna be later on. Four of Pentacles. Uh, Although you have the Nine of Pentacles, it's like there's this energy of wanting to be like financially secure or having lots of like multiple incomes. But with the Four of Pentacles and the Two of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, it shows that maybe this is the desire, but you're feeling like there's got to be some sort of strategy that you got to create for this to happen. Okay. Again, if you're waiting on a fire sign or a Pisces, they're not committing to you. Um, at least in the month of June, they're not. They're wanting to remain single and independent for now. Who knows what the future will hold between y'all two? But right now, I feel like it's not happening. Oh man, I was so off on that Taurus. Maybe because of her. Hi, Bella. Bella. Hi, Beauty. She's like, what are we doing, guys? What we doing? Person on your mind. Sorry, Taurus. I'm so off of this. I'm out of it. I'm already tired. This is what happens when I do. By the time I'm to like Aquarius and Pisces, I'm already like, I'm done. So now you get to experience me being tired when it comes to the readings. Okay. Person on your mind. How does this person feel about you, Taurus? Ooh. Eight of Wands, which is a good card. Eight of Swords. Two eights. Ooh, maybe you're dealing with a Leo. Where did it go? The Nine of Cups. Okay, this person's saying that they still feel trapped. They still feel connected, bonded to you. They can't seem to let go of your image in their head. Okay, with the Eight of Swords, they also feel trapped in this connection. Okay, they feel like maybe you control them, or maybe they want to control you, but you don't understand. Someone here had control issues, or manipulation. There was manipulation, and they don't understand. Oh, whoever you're dealing, they're a little selfish. I don't know. Um, Eight of Wands, they want forward movement. They want to communicate with you. They want to talk to you. They also want to show up and give you some sort of gift. They want to show you. It could also be just a simple apology. They really do want to give an apology in person, but there's just they're right now they're feeling trapped. They don't know if that's a good idea. They don't know if they should even pursue that. I think they rather text to test the waters first. Um, they're saying that they do want to be with you, and even if you're the one who's supposed to apologize, they're willing to accept the apology if you um, do it. Maybe they did walk away because they have the Eight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So maybe no, actually, because this is how they feel about you. It's like they're saying that you walked away. You chose to walk away from them, but they're still up to like getting to know you. Let's see how you feel about them, Taurus. Oh my God. King of Swords, the High Priestess. There's that intuition, and um the Hangman. Oh my God, it took me forever. It's Seven of Cups. You're confused about this connection. You put this connection at a halt because you don't know where this was going. Your intuition was telling you multiple messages or feelings about them, or you could be saying that this person was very defensive and never opened up because they kept constantly saying that their intuition told them something negative about you. You know, it's like you could be telling me that this person was maybe like one of them spiritual, like highly spiritual people that get lost in that spirituality, and they forget they're in a in a 3D world, you know, in a reality. And you know they're all about like, oh, this, I feel like this energy, bad energy, this energy, that. It's like, no, shut up. Shut up. Okay. Okay, I'm talking smack now. Anyway, so it feels like this person's intuition got in the way. At least that's what you're telling me. This person was highly intuitive, and maybe they're in. Okay. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Chris is here. Say hi, Chris. And Bella's here. And it's a mess, okay? Chris just farted. Okay, so um yeah, you're telling me that this person put this entire put this entire connection at a halt because they didn't know what they wanted, or maybe their intuition got in the way and they kept telling you, I don't know, I just feel like there's something wrong here with this connection, like da da da. They were just confused. They're also um you could be telling me that they were confused, or they're also like they were entertaining others. At least you feel like they were entertaining others, because the way this person comes the way you feel about this person is like this person was emotionally unavailable for you. They were there to have conversations and all that, but they never really gave you the opportunity to connect to their heart, or they never showed vulnerability to be in a love connection or something like that. Where are the blockages between these two? Oh my God, the Empress. So when the Empress shows in the blockages, it just shows that somebody doesn't see the growth and the expansion that you see in them, or vice versa. One person here sees that, there's this connection could be everything, but the other person sees the opposite, that it's gonna go nowhere. That maybe somebody wants to have kids and this person doesn't want to have kids. Like one person wants kids and the other one doesn't. So the blockage is the growth and the expansion when it comes to this connection. What is the possible outcome for these two here? Nine of Cups, the Moon. One more, please. Two of Wands. I don't think you guys are going to like end up coming back together or working this out. I feel like with the Nine of Cups is like someone's gonna go based on their ego, what they want and what they desire, as far as their want and needs here. And if it's to find another connection, they're gonna find a new connection. The Moon just signifies that it's unclear, everything's under wraps, or like underground, and it's unclear what the one particular person wants. Go get Bella. Bella. you know and overall it feels like someone's just gonna choose to go towards the new. Two of Wands. Oh my God, Chris, go get Bella. Huh? Because I want her here so she can poop. Come on, she hasn't pooped. Where is she? Can you go get Bella, please? Bella. Okay. Can you please stand up? Chris, please move. Okay. All right. Ouch, my legs. My legs. Aries. Let's see what we have for you, Aries. Last zodiac sign. Okay. You're probably thinking of a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, uh or maybe this is just where you enter your own power, or you're in your own power. Um the Hermit. So yeah, right now, Aries, I feel like you're there's some sort of disconnection, or there's some sort of isolation from either a fire sign or somebody that you found very attractive, very good looking. It's more lusty. Can you take this inside, please? Please, before it flies away. Five of Swords. Yeah, so you're like there's some sort of situation with someone that uh that was very passionate, very hot. I don't know if the person was hot or just the situation overall was hot, and it feels like you're walking away from that. You're giving up on that with the Five of Swords. Okay, maybe that's a random message for some of you guys, but let me see what I have for you. Last half of June here for Aries. The Sun. What? You're already winning. The Sun is like the best card to have, and it's for it to be the first card is like you're already winning either way. Oh my God, here we go. See if I can do this. Three of Wands, the Hierophant, the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. All right. So last half of June, um, Aries. What I have is like clarity on you moving on you taking the first step towards whatever it is that you want, whether that's love, money, finances, career. It's like you're choosing to move out of all the experiences and all the wisdom you have, right? It's not about comfort anymore. It's about like you want that growth or um oh my God. Okay. When it comes to like when it comes to you, Aries, okay, let me just read it. It's not me. I'm getting so many messages and they're like very specific, and I don't even know if I should say that. Um so when it comes to the the last end of June, Aries, I feel like you're getting clarity on a situation. The Hierophant also pertains to like facilities, like big companies and stuff like that. It's like there is some sort of change happening here, maybe in um in a company that is going to benefit you. Okay, the Wheel of Fortune again is like positive things. So if if it's been difficult for you, maybe at work, then it's telling me with the Wheel of Fortune that that is going to change. It's going to get better. If it's been good for you, then it's going to get even better. I also see that if you're waiting on a Leo or a fire sign here, um, you might continue to wait. I don't think they're coming towards you. I don't think they're if you're waiting on some fire sign, I don't think they're coming back. But I feel like you're gonna find clarity. I feel like this person has shut down. I feel like this person is looking into something else. I feel like it's gonna take a lot of faith and a lot of strength for you to move on from this person or to forget this person. Part of you still wants this person back with the Three of Wands. There, you still expect them to come back or something like that. You're hoping that maybe Mercury retrograde brings back this person or something like that, Aries. I don't know. What is this happening for Aries? The Lovers, a decision, the World, a decision to whether to continue in a certain job, in a certain group environment. This could be religion. This could be like maybe a team or something like that. Again, this could be like um, a big company. With the Lovers, it signifies that stop. With the Lovers, signifies that there's a big decision of needing to continue and continue the contract or do another cycle of maybe 10 years if you've been 10 years in the company, 5 years or something like that. Like overall you've done a long term with this company and there's a big decision where you're like getting in line on whether if you want to continue being in this company or not. Man, I'm super tired. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Anyways, the Lovers is pertains to a big decision that could change your life, right? Or a decision that will change your life here. And I feel like it's you're debating whether if you should continue being in this company. Like I feel like you've waited enough. If this person or if this company has been promising you something and they've never really complied and they never really accomplished that for you, it's like you're getting tired, and you're like choosing to maybe go somewhere else, start fresh somewhere else, or you're just getting tired, or you're just gonna realize that there's really nowhere to go but just to stay there and suck it up for some of you guys. Death card, yeah, there's big changes coming up for some of you. There's big changes coming up in um some sort of a company where there might even close out, or there's going to be restrictions, big changes. Okay, I don't know, based on the the immigration rates and stuff like that. Maybe your company is going to go through that by the end of June. So maybe you're going to experience like like if you live in the States, like the ICE people coming over and detaining people for whatever reason, and it feels like it creates a lot of changes in this company. I heard that they're also coming into church, or even schools. So, and the hierophant signifies like big big groups or like companies, religions, and you know things like that. So I feel like if you might get to see something like that. For some of you guys, it's just like the company that you're dealing with can't really give you more than what it is now. And either you suck it up for another 10 years or however much time you have there, or you find, a different way, or, find, maybe apply to other company or something like that. Like you got to create some sort of ending or for a new beginning or something like that. That did not make sense. I don't know. I am tired, you guys. I'm sorry. But you're gonna go on the bike? Okay. Bring me Bella over here, please. Thank you. Okay. Person on your mind, how they feel about you. Aries. The Lovers. You know what? These are the same cards. Let me just shuffle this. Oh, the Devil. That's not good. losing sleep over this one person. You're going crazy. You keep thinking about them at work, anywhere. You keep thinking about this particular person that we're about to talk to or talk about. All right, here we go. The star, you could be dealing with a an Aquarius here. All right, the world, Taurus. I know which one it is. This one right. Page of Wands, fire sign. So the way this person feels about you, it feels like you guys had a very strong connection with the star card here. It feels like this person was very in tune with the universe. It feels like okay. Let me just say this. Okay, this person is saying that. Okay, this is how this person feels about you, and not like this. I'm just like thinking, so I'm like doing this. The star card, this person had a lot of hope when it came to this connection. Okay, meaning that they saw you as somebody who you guys were like aligned in the same page. Some sort of, you guys were meant to be together. You guys had the potential to heal each other, whatever that means. They're saying that you gave them hope in love again for some reason. Like at the beginning, like they felt like, oh yeah, Aries is the one I want to be with, and I want and stuff like that. They wanted to be in a long term connection with you. They really wanted this to work out, but it feels like they're saying that mm, they're saying that either you or them, I don't know, someone here was very immature. The connection was got out of control, and the page of wands is like fast action, fast movement. It's like on the spot thinking. So it's like there was no consequences when it came to the connection. So meaning like uh, if you peer pressure them to do something that will do it, vice versa, you would do that. So it was a connection based on like very passionate and very energetic. I don't know, very optimistic and very like lusty, as well as like very adventurous. Both of you guys wanted to like experience new, have fun and stuff like that. But it also, the page of one tells me that somebody was very immature. Somebody acted before they understood what they were doing. So somebody could have been buying you flowers and stuff like that, but in reality, in the background, they just didn't love you, or they didn't know how they felt about you. But they hyped you up to the point where, again, they were doing all this, they were doing and saying all these things about you that you believe them or something like that. They're also telling me that for some of you guys, you Aries, you're the immature one. You're the one who was very immature. I'm gonna call you out, Aries, because if this person is telling me that you're the page of wands, um, you were very spontaneous, and that was scary for them because they were looking for stability, ground, someone who's grounded, someone who is aligned, you know, with maybe God, or maybe with the universe or something like that. Someone who has grown. I don't know what they're trying to tell me. Someone who is mature and evolved, and but they only what they got was a mischief, a kid with a, I don't know, with a little BB gun shooting around. It's like they didn't see you as for reals. They saw you as somebody who can get distracted by anyone at any time. Um, a little careless, and this is not what this person was looking for. That's how they feel about you. So at the beginning, they thought everything was good. And I feel like you even felt like this person was going to be the one. And they even saw like you were going to be the one for a long time. But then it just got to the point where the page of wands took over and is like very immature energy that doesn't go anywhere, that gets people in trouble, right? Because a page is a child, and the most of the times the only way for a child to learn is to go through like the lessons, and to burn their hand or to burn their finger and say, okay, I won't touch that again, or I won't do that again. So it's like it was very immature. How you feel about them? Magician, King of Cups, Queen of Cups. You show them, you told them you wanted them. You're telling me, Aries, that you spoke love. You told this person how much you care about them. You're willing to put in the effort here with the magician. You were telling this person, we can make this work. If you really want this, we can have this. You're telling this person is like, I'm putting in effort. Like, I want this to work. Like, I see you as my wife or my husband. I see us as, the ones to be together, with love, and that can, go a long way. That's what you're telling me. It's like you had a lot of hopes too. I feel like the opportunity was never given, whether that's them like suppressing, um or you just like pulling back the Empress. Yeah, the Fool. How does let me just clarify what this page of wands is on their side here. Three of Swords. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So, all right, I don't know if this is going to resonate, but this person, whoever you're thinking of, Aries, is telling me that they found out about a third party or another individual here, and it made them step back. So it could be that you mentioned someone that you're dealing with, or someone that is still wanting to be with you, and this individual chose to just step back and let you um, really assess the situation and understand really what you wanted, because Three of Swords is a third party situation. And I feel like this person said, I'm not going to be the third person or the third wheel here. I'm not going to be the one that, has to compete for Aries. So if Aries is not ready, then I'm not ready. I feel like they found out something about you, and if anything, they were the one who broke your heart or said, you know what, I can't do this, I can't be with you, I'm moving somewhere else, or I'm going towards someone else. I feel like you wanted this. You really put effort, or you wanted to work this out with the magician. The magician is somebody who's willing to put in the work, the effort, because they have the love, they have the mental strength, and the money and the time and the lust and the passion for this person. So you had it all for you. You wanted it all with this person, but it's like this person who chose to like withdraw is what I'm seeing here in the cards. And you were left here like wanting and longing for this person because you really did have true feelings that you've never experienced, or you've never been put in this position where um it went from 0 to 100 right away. It's like you really wanted this to work. You really did. But they just, at the beginning, I feel like they wanted this, but then they just chose to disappear. They chose to break your heart. They chose to say no. What is the blockages between these two right here? A Knight of Swords. Maybe the communication, maybe the way you guys talk to each other. Maybe you guys had some sort of argument some sort of like unbalance, or I feel like it's more of an argument. Something was said here that um, pushed one person away, whether that's you or them. But I feel like it got because the Knight of Swords could be a conversation or words being have, but it's also attacking another person. You know, it's like indirect messages, or kind of something, some sort of, conversation that could lead to like a very heavy or very heavy argument. Jeez. So I feel like the blockage is the fact that this person doesn't want to argue with you, doesn't want to um doesn't want to um there someone here is not looking for a solution, is what I'm getting. It's like they're rather just leave it as is because of the Three of Swords, maybe. What is the possible outcome between these two here? Judgment. Okay, there's a reconnection happening here. Three of Cups. Yeah, there's a reconnection, Aries. What the heck? Seven of Cups. Okay. King of Wands. So you could be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or you're thinking of that person. It doesn't have to be. I have a lot of water, Scorpio, Virgo, Aquarius. There's all kinds of energies here. The possible outcome, if there's a reconciliation. Listen, I feel like you guys are gonna cross paths again, Aries. You guys are, what's coming up for the towards the end of June. You guys might want to cross path, or you guys might consider inviting this person out, and I feel like you guys might actually get that granted, because the judgment is here. It's another go around of a situation that was completely dead. The thing is, and listen carefully, because just because the judgment is here doesn't mean that you get to be back with someone else. It means that there's an opportunity to bring this back to life, like continue and start feeding this connection again, so that you guys can come together, have a couple of drinks, have a cool night out and stuff like that. Um, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's gonna happen. The invitation of coming together is here with the judgment. But if one person says, no, I don't want to, then they're saying, okay, I don't want to feed this connection anymore. I want to keep it shut. I want to, I don't want to revive it. Then this means that it will not happen. For you guys to come together, it means that both of you guys are needing, or are gonna have to desire each other here. And even if you guys come together, based on the interaction and based on the energy of this reconnection, um, I don't know, maybe rekindling. No, I feel like just coming back together. Based on that, it's gonna be the outcome. Meaning that if someone needed to change, if somebody needed to leave something toxic and they haven't, then it's not going to go anywhere. Or but if somebody did the change, if someone is now ready to go on to this connection, then it could possibly be that you guys could restart this, situation here with the judgment and the Three of Cups, celebrating coming together or something like that. Seven of Cups is a very confusing energy, because although we're coming together, somebody here already has different thoughts, and they're confused about the situation, meaning that at one point, you, Aries, you were the main person for this person, but now this person has explored outside the connection, and now maybe they have a dating app and they have multiple suitors, and now you're in competition of, you know being back with this person, or trying to gain this person back. You know what I mean? So there's going to be competition, either for you or for them, even after the reconciliation here. So it's not, what I'm trying to tell you is, like, even if you guys get to like come back together, it's not like a for sure thing that you guys are going to be back together. It's the final saying of either we do this or we don't. And for a lot of you guys, it's going to be like, no, we're not going to do this, because a lot of people don't want to go to the past. And for those who do choose to, revive this and revisit this connection from the past, it's going to be very confusing. It's going to throw you off. If this connection was throwing you off already, then expect to for it to happen again, because you don't know where you stand, or you don't know what this person wants, or you don't know what you want. So yeah, I do feel like maybe by the end of June there is going to be some sort of reconciliation, some sort of invitation to come back together and see where you guys are at, as far as like the connection. Okay, uh I think that's it. King of Wands. I think that's it. Oh, that is all I have for you guys. Thank you so much. It's been 4 hours 44 minutes. Hold on. It's F. It's officially 4 hours 44 minutes and 44 seconds that I've been live. So thank you so much. Remember that life starts with love. I am gonna get off. Um, I don't think I have the energy to do like questions or free tarot readings. So I'm sorry. I'll see what I can do throughout the week. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Hopefully you found something interesting. You took something from here. If you just wanted to hear my voice, I appreciate you. And again, I am, you know, grateful for everybody that shows up and shows me love. But thank you so much for being here. Have a nice week, nice evening or day if you're on the other side of the world. Thanks, y'all.